Hello everybody, it's Tuesday once again, and today we're going to be finishing the rest of Z.A.T.O. I've been looking forward to it, really enjoyed reading it last time for everybody, and happy that everybody seemed to jive with it. Yeah. Apologies if I'm a little low energy. I did get up pretty early today, so kind of been a little bit sluggish for the past hour or so. I'm getting back into it. I just ate a little bit ago, so hopefully that should help. Before we start, I just want to reiterate, we're gonna have Fate stream this Friday. A new video is going up on Saturday morning, which you should check out, and then after that I am gonna be gone until probably after New Year's, because I have to go visit family next week, and I'll be out for a while. Yeah, so enjoy stream while you can. Since I'm not going to be streaming nearly as much this month as I usually do, also points gently to the to the bar in the upper left. Whatever you can spare. I really appreciate it if you like what I do here. The support means a lot. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and get back into it. We are still in the middle of episode 2. It is December 23rd. Let's go. The sky hangs low. The teacher's droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out of the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck. Asya! Marina's waving at me from the gate. I start running towards her, but... Bap! Ow! Die, German spy! Some kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Whoa, that was one heck of a shot! Whoa, nice throw! Philip with the 8. Bar in the top left, go Burr. Thank you! And speaking of Burr, snowball. It's cold. Get that one for free. Okay, maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are, aiming at ladies like that? Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy! Get her! Huh? A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina, though unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Glab Tanya, I'll tell your moms! They don't like you anyways. Ugh. Asya, let's go. Grab my hand. Yes, let's. We run across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Elise Dreams. Love this story so far. Thank you for sharing. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jeez, where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be great at lapta. Do children play lapta anymore? God, the hell is that about? Stupid kids. When I get their asses. Marina huffs, slapping snow off of her battered coat. I do the same until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Nice running, you hens. Guardian walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth. Vadik. Hey, you there! Why aren't you firing at him, huh? Oh, yeah. Why aren't you, guys? Say it loud and clear. 'Cause you're our boss! Aye, aye. Heard that. What? Are you like their nanny? Their boss. Clean your ears. A boss? What does that mean? We have a contract going is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig. Asya, let's report him. Contract? It's simple. I just let them see some of my hotties card deck. In exchange, they give you two a little workout each time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way. What kind of card deck?
Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards, but with sexy chicks printed on them. There's naked ones, too.
Whoa.
Where'd you even get that? Found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer.
How classy.
Shao.
Huh?
Fat chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies?
Psst. Bet that stuff's all crusty anyways. Crusty?
Nah. They're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated, which you're not.
Wow, we got a secret society over here. What's the name? Porn Poker League?
That's catchy, I'll give you that.
I don't think we should be talking about this.
Right on, Shibina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Komsomol to use such expressions.
Is it becoming for a man of Komsomol to carry stuff like that? Look who's speaking. And anyways, you made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs?
Pretty much.
Are you 5? Why?
It's payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no?
Errands? Oh, right. Forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. He's coming with us to Ira's apartment. Oh. What?
Yeah.
My eyes dart from Gutting to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him longer than I have to. But why? I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have a use for Vadik's brainless brawn.
Brainless? Me? Aren't your own grades in the shitter?
No, not, but thanks for your concern. And even if they were, since when are the grades a mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. And I'll tell you even more, the whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished. Marina, are your grades really okay? Let's go to Ira's place.
Ugh.
So, you know everything?
Depends on what you mean by that.
More or less, yes. He knows my theory.
I know it's dumb.
Didn't ask for an opinion. We'll just go and see if it has any ground. Wait, so you told Vadim about Ira's...
What? Her illness?
Don't worry. He won't tell anyone. How are you so sure?
I won't. We have a promise. I'm not snitching.
He owes me big time. That's kind of the reason he's here at all.
Don't try and treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today.
Yeah, whatever. I look at Gutting. Him knowing those things about Ira. Those really compromising, shameful things. It just doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine the Gutting I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though then again, I couldn't have imagined Gutting feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Gutting's incapable of being honorable. It's that I'm entirely too prejudiced.
And anyways, I always knew that chick was psycho. So she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal.
If that's how you want to spin it.
Oh. By the way, what's with the kid?
The kid?
Her brother? You said you're gonna ask him if she's home?
Oh, right. How'd it go? That. About as well as you'd imagine.
Figures.
I mean, I saw Tolik when everyone came outside. Called him to the fence, tried asking about his sister in like a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. But he got all clammed up and ran away.
Well, duh, what'd you expect? This sounds nutty as shit.
Huh? It's not nutty!
Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal. In what world?
Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it was. I didn't say it like that at all.
Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing.
It's not!
It is.
It's obviously not.
Totally is.
It's not, it's not, it's not.
It is, it is, it is, it is, it is, it is, it is.
It's not, it's not, it's not, it's not, it's not, it's not, it's not. Please stop.
Right, what the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler.
I'm acting like a toddler? What about you?
I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at that kindergarten. Would have been more your speed.
Ugh. She shove some snow in his collar.
Oh yeah? You want to try that, Shubina?
I wasn't going to. Why not?
Because she has a speck of common sense, unlike some people.
Why do I have to do everything around here myself? Marina leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garin with a determined expression.
Hey, cut it out!
He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. What's that? You scared?
Scared? No. But I ain't going down without a fight.
Oh, you want to fight? I'll give you a fight, all right. Guys. Take that! Gah!
Nice try!
Oi, get back here! Marina and Garin get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. Blah. This is already a mess. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Yeta's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder... Marina?
Yeah?
Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Ira's apartment? What's it like? Nope, never been there. Oh. I told you we weren't that close. She's been at mine a couple times, though. That's so unfair, right? It sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back. Maybe. If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what.
How do you know if anyone's home?
We turn to Garin, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood. I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten, so I stopped by the hospital and asked them about Nurse Grachovska.
So she works night shifts?
Better. She hasn't come into work since Ida disappeared. Oh, better. She hasn't come into work since... Yeah. Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh?
It's still stupid.
Marina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, buddy? I don't think it's that dumb.
You serious? She came up with that batshit conclusion, then twisted everything else to match.
The hell? That's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya! Sorry, Marina, but it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it, batshit. Even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check.
Shubina, you can say that about freaking anything.
You can, but incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that.
Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel.
I think both of these are rather bold. Though I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska.
Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity.
Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. And it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try.
Please, Tesla's the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma?
Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers. Guys, what the heck are you on about? Right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now. It's been proven to be a meteor! The thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that! They even ran like simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Jeez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one. Well,
that's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple?
Occam's razor, my friend, Occam's razor. And all the evidence points to a meteor anyway. You've got no case. Well, there are some inconsistencies. Such as, like, this had to either be a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular. But, comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude.
Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor. Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater?
I said that it exploded in the air! There wouldn't be a crater!
Then there would still be chunks of it scattered around. They scoured the whole area and nada.
The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? The people in the villages nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could totally melt the thing.
Melting? Ha! I knew you sucked at physics, but that bad?
Oh yeah, because your alien spaceship version's so realistic. Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory. Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow, I'd never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates. Especially gutting. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument, I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious even to me. I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time that I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to. Now I'm not sure myself. Zero Anonymity 97336 with the $2. It's a devil's proof. You can't disprove a meteor.
Oh my god.
If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. That's the only reason I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy. Of course. Naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny bit of my humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful for. Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's.
Thought you'd never ask.
Marina gives us a reassuring smile and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Vorkta 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it and then told me it was my house in the picture, I'd believe them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ida grew up, slept, and dined, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence.
You know the code?
Yep. My classmate lives in the same building.
And what if we run into her?
Calm down, we won't. Marina types in the code. The lock clicks. We're in. It's slightly dark and warm. Now past familiar-looking mailboxes, up a familiar-looking staircase, one familiar-looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh, it's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Phew. Marina takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll do the talking. You guys' job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood?
Yes, sir.
I nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina's about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin, the person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's. Yes. Good afternoon. We're Ira's friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yes. We've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys?
Yeah.
Yes. The coolest. And very kind. Agree. We went to this cafe, like, all the time. How come she never told you? In any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you too long. Last Monday I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I'd like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback. On the Stability of... She reads things like that? I was surprised too. But she seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay. I'll go look. Oh, that's alright. We can... The door slams shut and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then the steps retreat into the apartment.
Great job.
Shut up. Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet.
It's going as planned. Is it? To me, it looks like we just got the door shut in our face. She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves. She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly?
If my theory is right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Vadik.
Are you serious?
What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady?
Of course not. It's just...
Hush! She's here. The door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go. A hand emerges from the slit holding a small softcover volume. Your book. Marina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it. Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her. The door shuts. Marina flips through the book's pages absent-mindedly. So, did you actually lend Ira that book?
No.
I don't think so, no.
You don't think so?
She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time already. Damn it. Where is it? What the hell? I look down at the Stability of Closed Systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback and a worn-out one at that. The year of the issue says 1966. I open the book on a random page. If we're to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows, starting from highest. Moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which...
Are you digging for gold in there?
I took our copy with me to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room. But it's... She goes silent, her movements slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. The way Marina looks at it, it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning.
Could be a different copy.
She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her? Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garin, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. He wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost. It'd be a very cruel... No. It would be a very Garin thing to do. and this serious face. Seeing him with a face like that's oddly disconcerting.
So it worked?
Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin. Guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead. You caught me, Asya. Looks like I got some things mixed up with all this weird crap going on. Well, that's okay. It happens to me too sometimes. Right?
Took you this long to realize you've got mush for brains? I guess the people around you were too nice to point it out.
Aw. Well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Vadik. Anyways, that sure was something, huh? Yeah.
A whole load of nothing is what it was. We didn't learn shit.
Wrong. Did you see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is? I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person.
Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter.
You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of those things are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you, but to me something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I can see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it.
Sure. Cool. Can I go home now?
Stop right there. Who said you're off duty?
Man, what else is there to do?
Contact Ira directly, duh. That's what you're here for.
Huh? I thought my job was to push past her mom or something.
Nah, I didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. The real action? Yep. Follow me. I can hear Garin sigh behind me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block.
And what are we supposed to do here?
She walks to the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. Marina?
This woman.
Why, you're gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out. With what? Geez, you guys, use your heads. We're throwing rocks at Ira's window. Garin shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. Is what I'd like to say, but then I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be. But isn't it a little too high? Asya, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot. What?
It really is high, though. Think you can throw that far?
No harm in trying. And I'm kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or will that be too hard for you?
Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine.
Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garin cautiously looks over the building.
So which window was that again?
Should be the one over there. See with the teddy bear? I frantically scan the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy. Oh! Found it! Right there, right where the window to my room would be. There it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so that when she looked out the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if it's something classic, like Misha or Winnie. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop into her head. That does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Perhaps the name that she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional. But it must have felt so right she couldn't imagine choosing anything else. I can totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable.
How do you know it's that one? You said you'd never visited.
I mean, I called her outside a couple times.
I see. Then...
Garin walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all that confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few into his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? 3 small rocks land into my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. I look up and see Garin tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for?
Piss off, I need to aim.
Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation, just go for it! That's how the pros do it!
Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example?
With pleasure. Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple of steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... It lands in the snow.
That's not even close!
Shut up! It didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. You think the pros get to national level without a couple of fumbles? No, it's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented mindset. That's true.
Oh yeah, sure, you're gonna go far with a throw like that. Maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics.
Gah, big talk from the guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared yours won't even fly that far?
You suck at bluffing.
With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garin shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc, and bounces off the wall just below the second floor. That's it!
Better than your sad excuse for a throw.
It's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler.
Zip it, Copliner. You're catching the next rock. Wait, what was this?
Yeah, it was like Kaplan. Yeah, sorry, I had to try to remember the pronunciation a little bit for that one. Also, yeah, just because he's acting a little bit nicer doesn't mean that Garin is a nice guy, as you can see. Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. He's serious.
You bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser by soda.
Sure, you're on. Asya, your turn. But, do I have to? It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Well, if all 3 of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner's the one who ends the game, we can't have 2 losers, right?
Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already.
I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina is really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye, allowance. No, she was right. That's a defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I just need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yes, that's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The ones that hunted mammoths. Ones that chased their prey for days on end. I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping.
Someone's looking determined.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time, I'll... The pebble bounced off the asphalt not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry? Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems.
This is just sad.
Can I just drop out, please? Marina takes in my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kinda cheap.
Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Kaplan, ready your wallet.
With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. One after another, Gutting fires off the rest of his ammo. Each hits a little higher than before, and the last one strikes the third floor window pane. Shit! We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass. Nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale. Phew! Vadik, would it kill you to be a smidge more careful? You told me to just go for it. Did I say that? You did. Well. You know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So, do we listen to you, or...
Shooting it past the rocks. Marina, start running.
Wow, scary, scary. Also, it's my turn. She pushes Gutting away with her shoulder. I shouldn't be expecting much, considering her first shot. But even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. If she aimed it just a little better. Marina's pebble shoots up fast and high. Whoa! It slams dangerously close to the fourth-story window, just above Gutting's strongest throw. For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face.
Yeah, Vadik, I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey!
Sorry to have dragged you out here.
Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. It looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around. What the hell do you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here.
A rock collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit.
Wow. See that? I'm only revving up.
Hey, guys? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow. Here. Scoreboard.
Oh, nice, nice. Way to make yourself useful.
Hey, can you draw mine a little higher?
Oi, no playing favorites.
Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina.
Jeez, whose side are you on?
I like fair games. And I believe in you. Blech. Bam, third floor. Bam, third and a half. Bam, second and a half. Plop, ground. Bam, third and a half. Bam, first floor. Bam, second floor. Bam, third and a half. Bam, second, second and a half. Third, second. The two keep pelting the poor building, while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom. If you think about it, isn't this game sorta like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up into the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we captured them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas, most are uneven, interrupted halfway through, broken. Ouch! I get distracted and a pebble hits my head. Asya! I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Ow! Yes, don't worry. Please keep going.
Geez, Shibuna, watch where you stand.
Sorry. Wish, wish. Looking at it now, yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Gutting can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. Third and a half, fourth, third and a half, third and a half, fourth, ground, fourth and a half, fourth, third and a half, fourth, and a half, fourth and a half, fourth and a half, fourth and a half. Guys, you're almost there! Yeah. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Yura's window right out! Please don't.
Who are you calling kid? Make way!
Damn it! Whoa, you almost got it.
Seriously. Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan. And your cash. I take cream soda, by the way.
Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute.
How is it? Whatever.
Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Asya? What do you mean? Vadik, we can't leave the squire out. Squire? The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asya.
If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest.
Oh, well, I like Duchess.
Heard that?
Sure did. And for your information, I'll be having Taran.
Of course you will.
I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a wimp's finally paid off. Alright, my shot. Get going, Vadik. The store's right around the corner.
Just throw already.
Marina gets into position.
I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this.
She swings her arm back. Wait, what did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while? Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise... Marina, careful! Oops. The rock flew fast and high. It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window.
Bullseye.
What the fuck?! Everyone run! Marina grabs my hand, and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide around the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes through the building, between the buildings.
You shitty brats! Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan! Don't think I didn't see you!
Shit!
You idiots!
Garin leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you! This guy recognized me!
Hey, maybe you'll make you famous. Freaking marksman of the century.
She punches his shoulder, but lets out a giggle nonetheless.
Well, hey, at least I hit a target. One you weren't aiming for.
Details, details. I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow. What a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that Lev won't be too mad. Her parents, too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live in Vorkta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garin. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, what do we do now? Huh? Their smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all.
Good question. We're all done here, right? Aren't you eager to go home?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Plan C? Mm-hmm. This whole throwing rocks at a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reached her floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah? True. So we need to hit that high at least a couple of times. That'd be difficult. And even if Ira is there to hear us, who's to say she'd respond? If she's really kept in there by force, you'd think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she got.
So why the hell did we do all of that in the first place?
And there's still a chance that we get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just 1 to 1,000,000, it's worth a go in my book.
Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage.
Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Ira's at somebody's house here, then, it'd be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly. See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more, so it's at least 1 to 3,000.
Oh my god, Shubina, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class.
Right. For a minute I forgot who Garin was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but...
Hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyways, why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason?
No. We need to get up here. Marina points up towards the top of the apartment block we hid behind.
The roof?
Yeah. Do you still know how to climb there?
Good grief. Why? You want to flash a Morse code into her apartment?
Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually.
It's a really dumb idea.
That probably won't work. Come on, people. There's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight? I don't.
Like, on hand? No.
Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that?
What boys have you been talking to?
Alright, my bad. You're the type that carries porny card decks.
Damn straight.
What's with the proud face? But whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, into Ira's window? Yeah. Not the most ethical option, but we're kinda short on those.
Sure.
Oh, just like that? No snark? No complaints?
Not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with.
You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay. Apparently some years ago, Garin checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira's was one of them. The little door creaks open on the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garin peeks his head out of the opening. How is it? Can you climb outside?
No, better not. The slope's all slippery.
Oh man. Can you see anything over there?
Nope. The light's not even on.
Let me look. He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs next. Whoa! What a view!
Pretty cool, huh?
No kidding. And Ira's block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some pebbles with us? Should be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some.
Stop right there, Shubina. Don't give Pavlichenko, I don't know. Sorry. I don't know. Over here any more ammo.
Okay. It's just an idea. Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars.
Well, someone came prepared.
I sure did. These look so cool. Right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. Do you see anything? She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope.
Told you.
Here you go, Asya. Thanks. I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. I see now. The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold duvet-like fog is so low and so endless, it feels like you could touch it if you stretched your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright. It hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Vadim?
Yeah?
Is this the tallest roof that you can climb?
Kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go.
Ooh, hold on just a second. This track is loud. I'm gonna turn it down there in the volume mixer a little bit.
The tallest one we have is the research complex, because it has that tower at the top. But no one's gonna let you go up there.
I see. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. I'm not sure I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not so blurry. Oh, okay. I tinker with the angle and the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow. It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy. There. There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Oh, it's so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room's pitch dark. I want to say I see something. A mess of tangled hair. Bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared. Or maybe happy because someone out there's finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am. Nothing in the room? No. I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. The person in that window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room.
So this was all a big waste of time.
Well, I wouldn't say so.
Oh, right, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it.
Hey now, this evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. Z.A.T.O, ASYA.
Why are you so hung up on it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days, and now you're suddenly playing detective?
Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow. It's true. Being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been very worried all week, Vadim.
Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday? Hanging with friends, howling like a hyena?
Yes, I know that.
Why the fuck do you care? Whoa, okay. Calm down, I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever.
Oh, actually, you lost.
The drinks.
You owe us, remember?
What? How the hell did I lose?
Well, the last shot was mine, so
That's the logic you're going with.
you were also very rude. Still are. We need reparations.
The only one who deserves reparations here is Shubina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos.
Please, not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself?
Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie, too. Damn it.
Oh, right! They're showing it this week. Oh, I wanted to see that one. I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? The movie. Like,
All together?
well, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day's wasted, right?
I guess, but with you?
Oh, I see. Asya, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Aw, really?
I've been to the cinema with girls, alright? I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy.
Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about.
Boy.
Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without ya. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asya?
What freaking word. Your win conditions makes no sense.
Oh, right. I was really looking forward to the soda.
Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair?
It's not. Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Asya, let's leave him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him.
Hey! It's not about money and you know it!
Ciao, Vadik. We got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Vadim.
Hey! Kaplan! It's blatant provocation! Wait!
Garin catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garin keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same as they've always been. Garin will still be the same Garin. And Marina, after the Ida situation fades from our collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like, will soon end. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all of the interactions of today in a more favorable light, so we'll correct the small, unpleasant parts. And what remains, what will remain is...
Careful, don't spill.
I'm trying. Marina passes around a package of corn puffs she smuggled in. Garin's holding on to our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess.
By the way, do you know what this one is about?
Oh yeah. Asya, do you? It's about some superstar lady? Judging by the poster.
You got half of that right.
Marina leans in and whispers.
It's about a crossdresser.
Oh, wow. Cool, right?
Damn it, why are you spoiling it?
It's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt? Oh, I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh?
There's some like it hot, too. They ran it last year.
Ah, you're right. Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something.
Please, guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen. A movie, huh? I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it, too. cool.
That's, very brave.
Don't look at me like that. You girls just don't get it. I get it.
What was the film?
Crap, I don't remember. The stuntman? No, maybe not that.
It's starting. The light dims and the regular pre-movie roll of... Is it fiddle? Starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. The film... What can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones, they're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine, as if the fabric of that world's made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If a world this lively and colorful is truly, completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Garin, and so do I, and so does every person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, even when I can't see the screen. All of the colors start to blur. Even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knees, away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear. Hey. Hey, Asya? Are you okay? Marina. I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Gary and he mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or me. Before long... Before long, I find myself in the foyer, in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garin's voice, my throat feels totally dried out.
What's going on? Does she feel sick?
Something like that.
Shibana, hey, you got right there? Something hurt?
Be quiet for a minute. My voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound, just ripples, ripples, ripples. It's okay. It's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Garin stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie's still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you.
If you want something to drink...
No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center, the muddy sky outside, the thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now, what do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Asya, do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I'd think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me.
They'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing, so you know.
No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today... I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes, all the while Ira is...
So what, you just want us to sit around and cry until she magically shows up? Vadim.
No. I know that's impossible.
Then what? What are we supposed to do?
I don't know. But this makes me feel all rotten. No, Asya. Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry.
Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow! What?
Marina pinches Garin's hand and mouths, "Shut up." But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's just how his world operates. The reality that Garin knows and the Ira that Garin knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I'm a swine that wandered out its pigsty to the grassland. It's not a world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so, but I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, buddy, but it's impossible for me to think like that.
Why?
I know Ira wasn't very polite to you, or anyone, really, so I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand, but I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore.
You didn't even know her that well.
That's right. He's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Gunny. You've driven me into a corner and now I don't even know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh, you've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing?
Go back to the theater.
What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay?
Alright. Whatever.
He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. You're not finishing the film?
With a mood like that, I'll pass.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Forget it.
He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig.
Damn it.
She smacks it onto the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an empty glass of vodka on the table. And here I thought that I was onto something. Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that. No, please don't be. I really... Even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's allowed now? I mean, I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. Wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. You want to go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. That's so. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion. A peek at something distant and unattainable. An American film. A dream you'll inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then? No. The next scene stays the same no matter when you cut the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to Zvezdosh... We could even go to Zvezkoshka right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow, I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow, Garin will be the same old Garin. Tomorrow, he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow, I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow, I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira. She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. That's not as easy to do as it looks, you know. She'd totally win. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Baikal? I can see that. I like Baikal too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Ira's probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Cried. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle by myself, though. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking, but it should still be readable. I climb the little play ladder to check if everything is okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for who? Ira's mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write. Acknowledging that won't make it any better, and I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish, and I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawls across the playground under Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Jammed signal B. You're late. Sorry. You could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking. Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around, then conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what that is. Next one will be in 2 weeks, so use sparingly, okay? You think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with the addictive personality. She points to my cig. I can quit whenever I want. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah, is it true that you threw a friggin' chair at Vadik? The heck is that about? Can we not talk about that? No way, I want to know. What happened? Nothing. He was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? He was just irritating. End of story. Oh. Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you?
No. Gross.
Yeah, my bad. They'd be gathering money for a wake if that were true.
Don't make me dream. This stupid incident. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? Feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asya. Resident doormat? She's whatever.
Oh, huh. You always stand up for her like that?
Of course not. It's not my problem.
Why now then?
It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks were being extra loud. It ticked me off.
I see. If you say so.
Can she stop doing that? What's with that look?
What?
You people.
No, really, what?
You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal?
What'd she do?
Just today. Or yesterday, I don't know.
She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for?
For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit.
Give me a break.
Give me a break. We never even talked.
Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry?
I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her.
Well, I guess it'd be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know?
It wasn't kind at all.
It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like, if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now, but back in middle school, it'd be a whole nother story. Thank you, Joy Curbs. I hope you enjoy the game when you get around to it as well. Like, a huge deal.
I raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly?
Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I'd cherish it a whole lot if someone did.
I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though.
That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it?
I lean back in the chair. This is all so confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure. But then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina... I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but... whatever. I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, don't just change the subject like that.
What? There's no more to discuss.
Really? You're being kinda cagey.
I sigh. I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now.
Boo. And here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart.
Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay, background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up, though. That's so like her. Marina talks like nothing is happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, nor will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle's burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has this way of dragging you into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time, I could turn around and walk away, no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Gem signal B, end.
Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight. In all likelihood, it won't be. If you go on for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from up close and it looks like a mess. Wow, so much variety. The rises, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you'll see is a straight line. A single perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of that line? What if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored even when viewed from outer space? Easy. The line needs to be longer. And past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. Do you see what I mean? Now, picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe. A truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve, a circle, an endless wheel, a cassette reel that plays everything that has and will ever happen. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on loop? The reel's endless, hence there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing, not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? To dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think that you could improve a masterpiece? You, a human? Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low. Thankfully, the body you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down to the hilt. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down you knew this would happen, because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute. December 24th. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and floor above. No doubt I meant to catch it. I need to look it in the eyes and own up to my own hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I could make contact through the window. No, doesn't seem so. It's too dark. I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with the reflection of my face. I don't want to look at that.
Hey, Shivana. I said, hey.
Ow! A mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it?
Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah?
Yes.
So?
Garin stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. Vadim.
Yeah?
Why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all? His eyes narrow.
Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Yep. That's right. We got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate.
I also have things to do.
Yeah, like what? Walking alone, looking at snow till you hallucinate?
What?
What are you talking about? Oh, you didn't know? This psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her.
Wait, I thought he wouldn't... Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it?
What the hell? Shibana, is that true? Not the first time she did something like this. Yeah, there was that one time in 5th grade. You mean at the car repair?
But then, why now? Why bring this up today? Could it be?
I mean, I always thought she was a little weird. It's kind of depressing, no? You mean scary. What if she, like, snaps someday? Her? What's she gonna do? Dunno if she's crazy like that. Hey, Shibina, you're not the one who offed Grachovska?
Shut up!
Huh?
Was that my own voice?
Huh. What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shibina?
I do. It's not funny.
So what, you're gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well?
Well, what?
English.
Garin stares at me. I stare back. I'm not giving it to you.
Huh? Why?
I don't want to. It's as simple as that. But for some reason, the words get stuck in my throat.
Guys, are you seeing this? Shibina's getting greedy. What's with her? Honestly, you're awfully unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? Yeah, I don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shuba, easy.
The laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Gunning grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try to take it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they find what they were looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. Though, maybe if something similar happened, someone like Ida would stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ida can't be replaced. Not just because there's no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason's bigger than that. Far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that, and what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. Everything naturally fell back into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be combed into a perfectly straight line, and going by that principle... I see why Garin had to strike that low, why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garin's expression isn't quite the same. Something is... off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter, all of it feels a little... forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down. That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What do you want about? Is what you might say in response. But it's obvious you're just playing dumb, because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern. And I saw it, too. That awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench, comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you so scared? That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works, as if you need to teach me. But I know. I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord? You think you're driven by selfish interest? No, Vadim. It's not so simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you're the agent of the universe's will. You're the force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now. Or rather what the universe is doing through you. I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own two eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thank the universe for letting me live through all of these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. But now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful, it hurts. It's okay. He looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see it in his eyes, clear as day. Don't worry, Vadim. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment. About? Anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow. Thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me, but they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. I can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love, my signals growing stronger. Soon, I'll be able to send my message. Soon I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. She's usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone, so I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor all alone. Marina! Your hair.
Oh, Asya. Hey.
Hi.
Huh.
I wanted to apologize again for yesterday.
Oh. That. I told you it's fine. It all happened because of me anyways.
Marina smiles weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me. Are you tired?
Huh? Do I look tired? Crap.
Mm-hmm. You didn't sleep well?
I guess, yeah.
I hope you have a good rest today then.
Yeah. Thanks.
Why is this... This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things?
Did you want something else?
No, not really. Just wanted to, say hi.
Well, we got that covered.
Yeah, I suppose. Looks like yesterday left Marina feeling pretty beat. That makes me feel really bad. But I can't apologize again. That will just be annoying. Should I try cheering her up? She's usually the one leading our conversations, so I'm not exactly used to this. I can't just stand there. I gotta choose a topic. But which one? What's a fun thing to bring up? My head's all empty. Crap. Something fun? What do we usually talk about? Anything about Ida?
No.
Terrible! Marina looks away with a small sigh.
You know, I think it's time we stopped asking each other that.
You mean about her? She nods, her mouth forming a thin line.
We both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week.
Huh? Why? Don't say that.
No, Asya, you don't understand. I was just trying to... I wanted to deny the obvious, and you... I'm sorry. I've strung you along all this time. Not just yesterday.
Strung along?
I thought it'd be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find somebody who agrees with you. Then, even if the thing you're trying to believe in's false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. You know the funny part? None of it helped. Thought that if I really put my mind to it, I'd make it tangible. I just tricked myself into believing she's okay. Maybe only at school, or out with friends, or just with you. But... I'm awful.
Marina.
If Yura wasn't okay, then all of it would have just been my fault.
Why? For not stopping her that day?
For everything. And I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh well. It's pretty clear that those are the facts I have to face.
Please, don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel.
Jeez, it's okay. I didn't say all that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore.
Huh?
Really. I won't bother you again.
But I want to talk to you. I like talking to you.
I bet you do.
What was that?
You're a good girl, Asya. Don't waste your kindness on people like that.
Like what?
Like me.
She softly pats my shoulder. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she's looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. She walks away and I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. It feels like I just saw something no one was ever meant to see. Marina smiled in the same way she always had, and yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair, like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? Could I have noticed sooner if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she is already gone. So it all returns to its original form, just as I expected, just as it's meant to. I've been prepared for this since the beginning. So why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even I'm not this selfish. It's not that I wish this would have kept on going. It was nothing but a misstep, a small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that, so this suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had back in class, it must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully, it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end, back to the beginning, going by that order. The last one that started to act abnormally was gutting. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then, Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent time together almost every day. Very abnormal. That was a very strong deviation. So her piece falling back into its place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense. Then we have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, the most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come. She'll be the last to go. But wait, how would that work? It has already been gone for a long time. What is there left to comb? How do you flatten a curve that does not exist? No, I'm thinking about this all wrong. Ida may not occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still part of the world. And as long as she exists in this world, as long as there are traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. But which traces can be removed? What would be within reason? Ada can't vanish from my memory. Perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impudent, I know. Who am I to say what can and cannot be done? Anything is possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'd get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow, even in that case, I'm sure I'll remember her. I will remember the poem I've written for her. I will remember my prayers to her. Ira's presence will linger in this world no matter what. She'll exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have run its course. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow, but it's still there. I look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement, only empty space where the bear used to sit. How straightforward. For some reason, I'm surprised at how brash it is. The world is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send its message in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. So that's how you want to be. You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's ever made, every word that she's ever spoken, everything until Ira Grachowska becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well, but perhaps you'll feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortion on planet Earth. You can erase everything and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath halts when I think of you. That's part of why I love you. But I have to deny you. Just this once. Okay?
Are you mad? Sorry, I can't tell. But please, don't be.
It won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know that nothing I do will ever matter, not to you, not to anyone else, but for Ira.
No, for myself. I won't let her memory fade. It's the only thing I won't concede, even to you. Hey,
What's with that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swat me like a fly. I'll understand. In any way you like. At any place, at any moment. Erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ira exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me. Please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please, 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 please.
do it, goddammit! My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much as looks outside. And yet, I feel it. The signal I just sent has reached halfway across the sky. It burned up in the atmosphere, got muffled and lost. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle's now behind me. Now all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude. A little more warmth. A little more. Just a tiny bit more. And then you'll know. You'll know how much
I really love you. Yes.
Good evening. Can I please speak to Marina?
She's busy right now.
Oh, I see. Could you please ask her to call ASYA back when she's free?
Sure.
Thank you very much.
She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want.
What's that? Noise. That's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then.
Good night.
Click. The receiver on the other end sounded different. Jammed signal A. Ground. Ground. The ground under. The ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. I put my foot down firmly so I feel the ground under my boot. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Solid. I fall. It's just like a dream. The same as when I'm about to fall asleep and suddenly my body drops. Or like I missed an extra step while going down a staircase. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. It's not fair. It's not fair.
It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair, damn it!
Hey. I'm falling. You hear me? I can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself were self-deception. Who am I kidding?
Who am I kidding?
You
can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. Why did I ever think there was?
What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact? With what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in the world's only one object.
I jolt and skitter away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. The hell you want? It's blurry. Who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless blotch. My hands sink into something wet and brittle.
I don't want anything. Can you see me?
Of course I can. What kind of question is that? My back hits something hard. Ugh. I try to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burrowing under my fingernails. It's gross.
Oh, you do? What do I look like?
Huh?
You see me, right? Then it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see.
The figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. It isn't. Its shape keeps blurring with the world around.
How about... What's the color of my hair?
It has hair? I really can't tell. No, actually, I don't even care. I don't give a damn what this thing looks like. The hell does it want with me, anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Well, maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that?
Go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? I throw a punch, but my body feels weak and wobbly.
Afternoon, kitty, with the 5 pounds. No silly comment this time, just really enjoying the story and your voice acting. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So I can't. Wait. No, I can throw. I can totally throw. What do I throw? All my hand can grab is this weird brittle stuff. But that ought to buy me some time, right? Right. I got this. I just gotta grab a handful.
Hey, come on, try and focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Look. Whoa! I throw.
Take that! A tangle of something gross flies at my face. It's moist and wiry and... Ew! Some of it got in my mouth! Ew, 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 ew! Ugh! I spit out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross, gross! The person in front of me laughs. Ugh. Who the hell does she think she is? Right. She. That's a girl's voice. A girl. You. I lift my head. Shut the hell up! What's so funny? The girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's really not that funny.
Right, sorry. That's one way to come to your senses, huh? Right. So, you see me? You see me now?
What? Duh, I just told you... Wait. I do see her. I actually fully see her. Dark eyes, hair past her shoulders gathered in a pony. Dumb face. Dumb smile. Uniform.
Okay. She holds up 2 fingers. How many do you see?
Piss off.
What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you?
Then why ask? I feel the cold hard soil beneath me. The grass my hand brushes against is wet. Right. It rained not long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap. Mom's gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. Shit! My legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me.
Hey! Careful there! Here, I can...
Don't touch me! She steps away. You... Tell anyone about this and you're dead meat.
Dead meat?
Who says that? Shut up! I'm not fucking around! Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Damn it! Do I really look this pathetic? Has this been going for a while? Huh? These episodes. Why would she need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. The hell are you even doing out here?
I followed you. Creepy! I know, right?
Why would you admit to that? It's really unnatural for a girl to be here. At least I have my reasons. These garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. I can catch when an episode is coming on. As soon as I feel like the world's folding in on me, or like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and stare like I'm a fly caught in their soup. But if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. Did I really look so out of it while walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she got what she wanted. That's one expectation I've managed to live up to.
Oh, right. I don't think we've ever talked before. It's Marina.
She reaches a hand out. Really? She thinks I'm gonna fall for that? Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, those words catch in my throat. At first I thought she pitied me, but no, that's not it. This girl, what's with her? Ira.
Yeah, I know. Not gonna shake my hand, are ya?
No.
You should, though. Helps you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its texture, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. Though I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough.
The hell is her deal? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said that she does. Then why isn't she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know that this is the part where you're supposed to laugh?
Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious. Scout's honor.
I'll kill you if you do.
Wow. Better not snitch then.
The way she speaks is kind of annoying.
I can help you. You know, with the episodes? I know how to handle them.
Piss off.
Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about.
Like hell you do. Just shut up already and leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act as if they know better than you do.
No, really. I get them too.
Huh?
I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school.
I haven't. I've never heard about you at all.
Really?
What's that reaction? Does she think she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be?
You've seriously never... Well. Well. Then it's great to meet you, Ira.
She suddenly beams and gets all giggly. Huh? I don't get her at all. My head's still a little woozy, but I think I can finally stand by myself. I pull away from the wall and... Never mind. Still unstable.
Whoa! Careful there.
She catches me right as I hit the ground. Some save that was.
Don't push yourself too much, alright?
I told you I'm fine. I can see that. She helps me up. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never get this way when I'm with Tolik. That kid always hangs on to me like a koala. Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7.
Hey, you hungry? Let's go eat something. Nothing's better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar's good for the brain, yeah? And it'll be great to get more of your senses working.
A sweet treat, huh? Wait. No. What am I thinking? Marina? I don't even know this person. I'm not her freaking friend. Why would anyone act like that with someone they just met? She must really take me for a moron. I told you I'm fine already. Bye.
Huh? Come on! It'll be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey!
Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me like this. As if somebody offering me help was something I could just forget. As if the shame was something I could wash away. No, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that.
Don't be stupid. Huh? Do you want to get better or not? I said I can help you. I'm already fine. Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long till you start stumbling around and crying like a baby again, huh? The hell did you just say? It'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it will just get worse. I'll handle it. It's none of your business. You think you're being cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground? That's stupid. Shut up! You're stupid! You don't know what the hell you're talking about! I told you I do! Were you even listening?
Not really.
Rude.
It really was stupid. I didn't want to accept it, and I didn't want to let it grow. But I was too feeble after all. What was that feeling that I've denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about. Because my future had been set out from the start. My path kept going down and down and down like a straight garbage chute. And as my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And knowing that, still knowing that, I let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled and get stupid and get soft. I think that was the day when that childish feeling was born in me. Right. On the day I met Marina. Deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. Jam signal A, end.
That scene is... I totally get the shipping between ASYA and Ira, especially because of how ASYA thinks about Ira, but part of me also is very like on the Marina Ira train, to be completely honest with you. That scene is very good. I really like their relationship a lot. Anyway, December 25th. Sick? Yeah, she called in this morning. I see. Thank you. I'm sorry. I understand I'm getting too cocky. Maybe I'm getting too presumptuous because you happen to be in a charitable mood. Maybe I'm too filthy and insignificant to even swat at. Maybe on some level you understand that me denying you doesn't mean that I love you any less. I prefer to think it's the latter. But please, correct me if I'm wrong. I promise not to question any of your actions. I'm just being a brat. You should never concede to haughty kids like me. We'll get carried away. You know that, don't you? You must have known that I'd get ideas if you let me go scot-free. How could you let that happen? Did you really not take any offense? Whenever I think I've come close to understanding you, you'll pull the rug out from underneath my feet. It's incredible. I adore that about you. And I apologize, but I'll keep testing your patience for a little longer. Vadim.
What?
We need to talk.
Oh, what's that? Is Shubina gonna confess? Nah, be careful. She might stab ya. Are all the girls in our class like that?
Vadim.
Listen, I'm kind of in the middle of something.
It's about Marina.
So? I got nothing to do with her. Wait, are you guys in some sort of love triangle? For real? Everyone, Vadim and Mari... Shut it, morons. Shubina, can you piss off? Your breath's making me nauseous. Come on, she was about to say that she loves you, dude. Yeah, be nice. You guys are knights? Please, she's all yours. No thanks. Hey, she's leaning in, bro. She's going for the kiss. What?
I'll tell them about the pills.
Bitch. Wait, you're going? I'll be back in a sec. So, think you can threaten me now?
Do you know Marina's address?
Huh?
She called in sick today. I wanted to pay her a visit.
Sick?
Yes.
Shit.
What?
Your visit. It won't change anything. It's not necessary. Her brother's taking care of her. She'll be fine.
I want to come anyways. She's my friend.
Your friend? Huh. You've known her for what? A week?
Yes. And?
Shubina. Jesus freaking. You know what your problem is? You've got no clue how people work. You're not a friend to her. Understand? You're the same as Grachovska.
What are you talking about?
I mean, do you know anything about how she used to be?
Used to be?
Huh. Okay. So, let me get this straight. She aired all of Grachovska's dirty laundry, but conveniently forgot to mention why she was involved with her at all. Is that right?
What are you saying? She wanted to help Ira, and her brother had access to the medication, so...
That's not what I mean. Why would he be stealing those pills in the first place?
Stealing?
You don't even know that? They're meant for high-rank researchers. I guess whatever they're doing up there is messing with their heads. The supplies don't account for more people than that. Good thing her bro works in the labs, huh? Her brother didn't start getting those meds for Ira or whoever else. They're meant for Marina. She's the same as Grachovska. Those little states, like mind gaps, or seeing things that aren't there, crying and screaming for no reason. She was all about that, what, 3 years ago? Huh. So she really didn't tell you?
I suspected that.
Yeah?
You two talked about it behind the school. How she got better after a certain point. That there had to be some sort of cure. And then I learned she helped Ira with pills. So, it was a reasonable guess.
Huh. Nice deduction. So you heard everything. Fucking liar.
Not everything. Just the end.
Still. Well, whatever. It's not like you're gonna rat a friend out, right?
Why do you keep saying it like that?
Because she doesn't freaking see you like that. You're like, I don't know, a counterweight. She needs someone who's more messed up around to feel sane in comparison.
I don't think it's like that.
Think what you want. Those are the facts. You think the way she acts is natural? She's trying so hard it makes me want to puke. Marina likes you only because she enjoys feeling like she's the normal one. Not a high bar to clear considering you're everything. You know how hot chicks always have one ugly friend?
Stop that! That's an awful thing to say.
Hey, truth stings. Maybe you'll learn and grow from this experience or something.
I don't believe you.
Man, I don't care. It's your choice. I just gave you the info.
I don't get you. You come to her begging for help, and she agreed to it, right? She's bringing you medicine, isn't she?
So?
How can you still badmouth her like that? She was your friend. Sure, you fell out, but she still gave you a hand. And those pills, they're a limited supply, right? She should probably be using them herself, but she shares them with you. Do you pay anything for them?
I don't. But...
Don't you feel even a little bit ashamed? Damn it, Shubina! Don't stick your nose into other people's business!
Those pills, they barely even work.
Are they for your...
My brother. My dad, too, It's all bad. It's not like I ran to her at the first freaking opportunity. I wasn't even sure if she had meds or anything like that. I just needed something. And forcing Dad to swallow is easy enough. When my bro gets one of his turns going, I just can't do shit. And it helps a bit, but the next day it starts all over again. So it's like, what's the point of doing anything at all? Shit. Why am I even telling you all this? God damn it!
Can you please tell me Marina's address?
It's not... You know what? Sure. Whatever. Lenina, 1932. The entrance code's 239.
Thank you. You should be stopping me, you know. I'm doing everything against your will. I'm going against the natural order. Are you really not mad at me? Even if you're not. I'm sorry. I'm just piling on irregularities for my own selfish whims. It's probably unsalvageable anyways. Marina said it herself. She needed a distraction. Even Gutting. His words might have a grain of truth to them. But still, I can't accept it. I want to see her. I want to talk to her. I'm gonna grab something on the way. Maybe some tea? If she's really sick, maybe some cookies too? Those would be good. You can still crush me, you know. It's not too late. Please, consider this carefully. Your goodwill has to have a limit. No, I mean, of course your kindness is limitless, but I'm already coming up the stairs. Can't you see? I'm coming up the stairs of Marina's apartment block. I'm so close. Hey, it's your last chance. I'm reaching for the doorbell. You sure? You're gonna let me do this? Cutting's right. I don't understand how you work at all. I hear some noises from beyond the door, but seconds pass and nobody comes out. Hey, that's an extra opportunity for you. Come on. No? You sure? Oh well. I ring again. This time I hear soft, hasty footsteps on the other side. Ing. I'm coming. Marina opens the door. She looks even more tired than before.
Asya? Hi. What are you doing here?
Hi. Sorry, I am... Suddenly I don't feel so confident. Seems like a part of me never expected to get this far.
Man, it's because I was an ass to you yesterday, isn't it?
What? No. No, I heard that you fell ill. So I thought it'd be nice to visit.
Oh. That's that's so nice of you. What the heck?
Sorry. I didn't want to intrude, but I thought I'd check up on you.
Aw, thank you. You don't gotta worry, though. It's just some stupid cold.
Oh. Well, I hope you get better soon. Sorry I dragged you out of bed.
Nah, it's fine. Give me a couple days and I'll be doing cartwheels down the hall.
You can do a cartwheel?
You can't? Dude, it's so easy.
It's scary. What if I fall on my head?
Then tape a pillow to it.
You could still break your neck like that.
Man, are you cartwheeling off a bridge?
Cartwheeling off a bridge. Sounds pretty flashy.
Huh?
You know, like one of those crazy sports. Like bungee jumping.
Oh, you're right. Extreme cartwheeling. Down a hill, down a bridge, down a roof. Heck, I'd watch that.
You'd be the champion.
Haha, yeah. Wait, are you telling me to go roll off a roof?
It's okay, we'll tape a pillow to your head.
Think you're so clever, huh?
She laughs. She looks like a little like her old self, or the old self I know. This is the fake Marina, according to Gutting. This is an act. An act. I look at her disheveled hair, her sweater, and her smile. I look into that dark behind her eyes. I just don't buy it. I don't believe Gutting's words for a second. Wait, your brother isn't home, is he?
What, Lev? Yeah, he's at work.
Did he tell you I called yesterday?
Oh, right. Ah, geez, I was so out of it. Sorry, I should have rung you back.
No, it's fine. You're ill, you shouldn't have to worry about stuff like that.
Please, it's not like I'm dying over here.
Still, you're sick and all alone. Isn't that pretty sad?
It's not so bad, really.
I brought some cookies for you. We could drink tea together if you want.
Asuka, you shouldn't have. Really. I don't want to make you sick as well.
It's okay. I'm sure it'll be alright. I just thought it'd be nice.
No, really,
She suddenly bursts into a dry coughing fit. Can I help? Want me to pat your back? She shakes her head.
No, thanks. Look, I really appreciate you checking up on me, but...
Maybe You sure you don't want any help?
No. I'm contagious, so... You should be going...
Bye, Asya. Thanks again for the visit. What? It's so sudden. Marina starts closing the door in front of her. She's coughing really loudly. I know that I should let her rest, but... Wait! Ow! I shove my foot right in the front of the door before it closes and get promptly hit. What? Asya, be careful! Sorry, I just can't... You could seriously get injured like that. Jesus. No, that doesn't matter. I just wanted to... Huh? What was that? Huh. Marina. Another coughing fit. Hearing it now, it doesn't sound all that natural. Sorry, Asya. I gotta go to bed. I really need some rest right now, so... The door moves again. I grip the handle, pulling it back open. Wait, please. What was that? What? I don't know. What are you talking about? She pulls the door towards herself. I pull back. You said you were all alone, right? Marina, I am. Stop pulling on the door, you'll break the handle. No. Despite her incessant coughing, I can hear it clearly. Soft rhythmic noises, like glasses clinking together or the jingling of keys. Quiet metallic sounds coming from deep inside the flat. Hey, Marina? What's that? Hey. Stop pulling, damn it! Why are you closing the door? Marina! I can't let it slam shut no matter what. I feel it in my gut. I need to come inside. I need to talk to her. I've come this far. You've let me come this far. There has to be a reason, right? God damn it, Asya! It's just my cat! Let go, I can't! I really want to talk to you! Please! The door gives in with zero warning. I tumble down to the floor like an idiot. Ow! It hurts. And before I know it, the door is closed. I hear the key turning inside the lock. No, I can't let it end like that. It can't end like this. I came here to talk to her. I came here to see her smile again. I came here to tell her it's okay. I brought us cookies. Marina, please open the door. Hey. We could drink tea and we could talk. We could talk like we used to. It'll be the same. It'll be even better. Why not? I just don't understand. Please, I want to talk to you. Marina, please. Come out, okay? Please. Do you hear me? You hear me, right? Please open the door. Please. Let's talk. We need to talk, Marina. So what if she strung me along? So what if it's an act? I don't care who she is. No, I do. I want to know who she is. I want to know who she really is. Real or not, good or bad. I don't care. I don't care. I want to talk to Marina. I need to talk to Marina. Marina, let's talk, please. It's okay. I mean it. I really mean it. You don't have to hide from me, Marina. You don't have to pretend with me. I don't mind if you want to pretend. I don't mind anything, okay? I just want to talk to you. I really want to talk with you, Marina. I'll keep beating on the door. I'll keep begging for as long as it takes. I'm a pathetic sight. I'm sorry. I know I'm just being an inconvenience. Arrogant, selfish, disgusting, repulsive, stubborn, stupid. I know all of that. I know. I have demeaned myself so much. It's meaningless. All of my self-flagellations, just empty noise, so I don't understand. Why do these words, this nonsense pouring out of me, why does it feel so humiliating? Marina, please, you're so nice to me. You're so nice to talk to. Marina, I really want to talk. I had so much fun talking to you. Please, Marina, please, let's just talk. Please open the doors. Please don't stop being nice to me, Marina. Please don't leave. Don't leave like that, Marina. I'll do better. I will. I know I'm not very fun, but I'll try to be. I'll try very hard. I will. I promise I won't be a burden. Can you hear me, Marina? Can you hear me? You haven't given me this chance for nothing, have you? If this is all amounting to something, right? If this is a test, or are you just teaching me a lesson? I appreciate that. You've always been too gentle with me, so now you want me to go through something so shameful. It's refreshing, though I have an inkling that you want me to stop. You think
think that I'll give up after I've received enough humiliation, and that I'll let everything go back to normal. In that case, I'm sorry. It's too late. You've spoiled me rotten. Marina, please, it's been so long since I've talked to someone like that. It's been so long, and talking with you, it made me so happy. Please, Marina, I wanted to talk to Ira so badly too. I wish I did, and maybe all of us could talk and have fun together. That would be nice, right? That would be so nice. And now I'll never do that, but maybe with you, maybe we could still talk and have fun, and we could go to the cafe together, and you could show me all those magazines, remember? Marina, remember how you said we'd read your magazines together? We'd share it, and it'd be so fun. Do you remember? You remember, right? Remember, Marina? The words just won't stop pouring out. They're like shit spewing from a leaking septic tank. I'm sorry. I've already come this far. I've already said too much. There's nothing else for me to do but push through. I'm sorry, Marina. I'm sorry I made you feel like you're a bad person. You're not a bad person. Please don't think that, Marina. Please. I really think you're amazing. I'm so happy you talked to me. I really don't care if I'm a distraction. I don't mind. I really don't mind. Just talking to someone so nice has made me so happy. Please, Marina, please forgive me. I've made you feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but Marina, I'm sorry. Please don't be mad at me. Please don't be disgusted with me. You can laugh at me, but please don't be mad. I'm sorry if I've ever been gross or awkward. I didn't mean to be. I didn't mean to be embarrassing. I'm sorry if I didn't talk right. I should know how to do it by now. It's my fault, but I'll learn everything. I'll learn how to talk. I'll learn how to be fun. I'll learn how to be pretty. I won't make you look bad for talking to me. I promise, Marina. I really want to be friends with you. I really want to be friends with you, Marina, please. Let's be friends. Please be my friend, Marina. Please be my friend. Please be my friend, Marina. Please, Marina. Please, Marina. Please, Marina. Please.
The door opens. Marina.
So you think I'm a nice person?
Of course.
And you want to be my friend?
Yes. I sniffle and quickly wipe my face. I really, really do.
All right, then. Come in.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, be quiet. Get in.
Right. Sorry. She ushers me into the apartment and shuts the door. The sound quietly echoes through the flat. I don't know if rhythmical is the right word for them. No, not really. That's it. Intentional is what they are. Here. Cookies.
Thanks.
She waits for me to take off my clothes. Marina's voice, the way she looks at me, it suddenly feels very dry. I guess I should be bothered by that, but I'm not. The overbearing shame I felt just a moment ago has dwindled to a small prickle in the back of my throat. So you have a cat?
ASYA.
She looks down at the box in her hands. Yes. You don't like this kind?
No. It's okay. I like it.
I'm glad. Marina's eyes meet mine. This time I'm already prepared for it. That somber shadow staring back at me.
When we had that argument by the research center, I said you were easy to trust. I wanted to trust you.
I remember.
I meant it. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise.
I understand. I'm glad to hear that. She's here, isn't she? Marina doesn't nod. She turns around.
I'll show you.
The walk down the hallway isn't long. It's 10 meters at most, but every step I take feels like 1,000 miles. The clinking sound grows louder. Marina's apartment's a little smaller than mine. At least that's how it feels from the corridor, even though her family is bigger. It must be her brothers. Why does she live with him again? I doubt that's a relevant thing to ask right now. I doubt that's a relevant thing to think. What am I supposed to think about? I'll see her. I'll finally see her. These words keep running through my mind, but I can't comprehend them. I can't comprehend anything at all. I walk behind Marina, staring at the back of her head. What am I feeling? What am I not feeling? The thorn in my throat's now a formless lump. The door opens. Marina walks in. That sound. Those icy clicks. That's where they've been coming from all along. A teaspoon and a glass. A teaspoon softly tapping on the glass again and again. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It all makes sense now. Clink, 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 clink. Ida. Clang, clink, 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 clink. Asya came for a visit. Remember Asya? Clink, clink, clink. I take a step forward. My legs feel weak. Ew. I start to fall. Careful. Marina throws the box onto the bed and catches me before I hit the floor. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. She guides me to the bed, helping me down. I feel a cup of water press against my mouth. There. There. It's okay. I gulp it down. Clang, clink, clink, cling, clink. Marina pats my hair. It's okay. My eyes slowly refocus. They glide over the empty bottles strewn across the carpet. They float over the olive chamber pot. They're drawn upwards, towards the only thing that matters. Ida sits at the table. No, not quite. She's slumped against the wall, hair draped over her face. Clink, cling, clink. Her hand rests flatly on the tabletop. It twitches, and the teaspoon held so loosely it looks like it might fall out at any moment, clinks against the empty drinking glass. Again and again and again. Clang, clink, clink, cling, clink. It looks almost involuntary. Marina is still sitting next to me, caressing my shoulder. Her voice comes out flat. If you think she's communicating, she's not. It's just Ida. Just Ida. Her name. Over and over again. Clink, clink. Dot, dot. Clink, cling. Dot, pause, dot. Clink. Dot, pause. I-R-A. I see. Ida. Ida, 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 Ida. We gave her a Morse sheet after she stopped talking. She gave some answers for a day or so. Then it became just that. When? The day we went to the cinema. When I returned, she was already like that. You... that day? The day when we went to her house, yes. Lev was with her. You wanted to drink tea, didn't you? She stands up from the bed. The mattress creaks. Come. I'm not leaving her. It's just until the water boils. We'll drink it here. She'll be okay. Okay? How can you... She's already... Without thinking, I reach my hand towards the figure slouched over the table. Come on. Marina stops it gently. Come with me. I can still hear the clicking from the kitchen. Marina sets the kettle. She casually moves between the counters and the stove. If I were a slightly better person, I'd get angry. I'm trying to, but I keep failing. Maybe it's because it's Marina, or maybe it's because I'm not as shocked as I should be. Which tea do you prefer? I don't care.
Great, because we only have one.
It's regular black tea. She prepares 3 cups.
You know, a couple years ago, I wasn't like that.
Gutting told me.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, yeah.
Hmm?
What do you mean?
He said you were like Ira.
Ugh, that gas bag. Well, there goes my cool reveal.
It's okay. I already knew.
Since when?
Since I heard you two talking. Behind the school.
Oh. Hey, so you heard everything, you freaking liar.
He said the same thing.
Yuck, seriously?
But Marina, you recovered, right?
Well, it's not something you can recover from. It's not that kind of illness. It's kind of like hypersensitivity. Some people are hypersensitive to sound. Some are hypersensitive to light. Ira and I were hypersensitive to the code.
Code?
The algorithm our world's built on. All of its regularities and irregularities. That's the code.
Oh, I see.
They probably sound nuts to you. This thing's pretty hard to wrap your head around.
No, I understand. I know what you're talking about.
Really?
Yes. You mean the will of the world, right? The sum of all of its probabilities and workings.
I guess you could put it like that. It's a set of patterns ingrained into everything in existence. It's not something we're supposed to comprehend or notice, but some people still do, whether they want to or not. People like Ira and I lack the barrier that keeps our mind from acknowledging it. Guess it's like having no skin on your soul.
No skin on your soul? Is it really that painful?
To know if painful is the right word for it. You can look inside a radio and learn about its electronics. You can look under a person's skin and study their internal organs. That can be interesting, but who'd want to walk around with constant X-ray vision?
I'd rather not.
Right? That'd be so gross. But that's pretty much our condition. Ira and I can see the values by which everything in reality moves and operates. The numbered truths that define each individual object. That is... Hey now, you don't look weirded out at all. Did Vadik also spill the beans on that one?
No, not at all. I just know this.
You just know?
Yes, I understand. Is Vadim also aware of the code?
Shouldn't be. It's not public knowledge.
Oh.
I only know because of Lev. That's what they study over there.
You mean in the research center? I thought they worked with natural resources or something like that.
That's the official story. It's really the algorithm and structural dynamics.
But what's there to study?
Like, about the code?
Yes.
Well, I'd say there's plenty. If you can figure out the patterns everything's built on, you can basically foretell the future. Plus, if you have all the building blocks in front of you, who's to say you can't rearrange them? If you find a way to modify or rewrite the values assigned to everything in existence, well, that's basically godhood. Who wouldn't want that?
That's really dumb.
You think?
Well, no, it's worse. It's impudent.
Oh?
It is. I can't imagine wanting to defile something so perfect. It's sick and pointless. Even if you find a way to do so, all your efforts will have been in vain. Any attempt to change reality will barely scrape its surface. Any small scratch you leave will quickly heal.
That's exactly right. A closed system needs to maintain stability or else it falls apart. And any foreign element will be assimilated or pushed out.
Yes, something like that.
But that's not the real issue. The system's very difficult to study, because it's not something the human mind's built to comprehend. We shouldn't know an object can't be separated from its algorithmic action. We shouldn't know that a bird is 32234412 despair, 62333322 distortion, and 231111444 denial. We're not meant to know everything in the world is inevitable. That's why, when you realize how everything is predetermined, how everyone including you is nothing more than a value string, you start to lose your grip.
Your grip on what?
On your humanity. A person's individuality is determined by their actions, right? But if you understand how none of your actions are really yours, will you still feel like an individual?
Well,
because then you're not a person, you're just numbers. A tiny segment of a larger value string, which is... the kettle.
a piercing whistle fills the room. Marina turns the gas off and it stops. The things she's saying aren't entirely new to me, though it makes me glad I'm not the only one who views the universe that way. I always knew it in my heart. I knew it's the objective truth. But it's not something that I'd ever hoped others to understand. Still, I can't help but be confused. Losing your sense of humanity over it? What's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? What's wrong with being part of a much greater whole? What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? I don't really understand it. Right. We need to return. Now that my head's clearer, I can take everything in. Clang, clink, 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 clink. Ira. Even when she's in this state, I can't tear my eyes off of her. It's Ira. It's Ira. She says it herself. That makes my chest feel tight. I just want to... May I?
Sure.
I reach my hand out and brush a couple of dark strands from her face. Her hair is neither dirty nor too matted. Looks like Marina takes good care of her. Ida doesn't react to my touch. Her bright blue eyes stare straight ahead, expression blank. But they're still bright blue. Those are her eyes. That's her nose. Those are her lips. That's her face. That's Ida. 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 My hand glides along her cheek, then limply falls. A horrible emptiness swells in me. The three of us sit at the table with a box of cookies, a sugar bowl, a teapot, and teacups at the ready. And Ida's empty glass. She keeps tapping it with a spoon. Marina pours the tea. You don't take it away?
What? The spoon?
Yes.
It's annoying, right?
No, that's not what I mean.
It's okay. I get it. But you get used to it pretty quickly. It's like the clock ticking. Sorry. Couldn't take it away even if I wanted to.
I understand. Marina reaches into the box, grabs a cookie, and bites down on it. Ah, so good! Glad you like it. Clink, cling.
Next time we go to Viskoshka, it'll be my treat.
Next time.
Mm-hmm. We can all go together. You'll get your souffle. Ida, you'll get that flowery thing. What was it called again? Whatever.
Marina.
Hey, do you know that she always takes like 5 spoons of sugar? Like, come on. It's like putty on your teeth.
She says while stirring 4 sugar cubes into Ira's cup.
Smoking, too. Who's gonna kiss you when you stink like that, huh? I'm kidding. Asuka, you know, Ida hasn't smoked for a whole week. Just quit cold turkey. Wanna bet how long she lasts?
Marina.
Hey, don't look at me like that. I'm all for self-improvement, alright? I'm just trying to be realistic here. You gotta do it bit by bit. Bore witness to so many failed attempts, you see. Poor Lev. That guy never learns.
You think she'll get better?
She has to. Heck, I managed to suppress it. You don't plan on losing to me of all people, are ya?
She gives Ira a light poke.
She still won't be the same, you know. When she gets better. I hope you understand that.
In what way?
Every way. Her perception's already been altered. It's not something you can simply forget.
But you...
I haven't. And I've changed as well. I think, since then,
I've lost something that makes me human. That part of the brain that makes you feel things.
Guess something got broken there.
But you're not emotionless. I can see that.
I'm good, aren't I? Faking was tough at first, but hey, I learned.
I told you, Marina. You don't have to pretend. And I don't think you need to.
Of course I do. Don't be silly. I don't need any more people treating me like a freak show.
Well, I mean, you don't need to fake it with us.
I don't do it as much, you know. Not like it matters at this point. It's not something I can simply turn off.
Why not?
Because I'll forget how to do it.
Marina takes a sip of her tea.
Okay, it's good now.
She lifts Zira's teacup to her mouth, carefully angling her face.
Alright, open up.
Easy. Yeah, like that.
I... Clink, 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 clink. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I need to hold my breath. I need to steady myself. Was this how I imagined it? The liquid in my teacup twists and swirls. Is this how it's supposed to be? The steam rises up to my eyes, clouding my vision. Is this what all of this amounts to? The tea smells nice. There was something I was going to do. Something important. If you forgot... It probably didn't matter, right? No, I don't think that's right. No? Then how about this? If you forgot, it probably wasn't real. What? That doesn't make sense. It does. It's like a dream. Like a dream? Yes. Exactly like a dream.
Oi. Earth to Asya.
Huh?
You there? Someone's loopy today, huh?
Sorry. I didn't get much sleep.
Ooh, what were you doing up so late? Secret night out on the town, huh? Bar hopping and all? What bar hopping? We have one pub.
That's the part that bothers you? No, I was home. I was just, it's kind of embarrassing.
Oh, you hear that, Ira? Hear what? Sounds like our ASYA was up all night reading mommy's romance novels.
What? No,
How is that embarrassing?
Huh?
Ira? What? Don't look at me like that.
Aw, it's okay, you know. You're a young lady after all. Nothing to be shy about, right, Asya? Yeah, I think romance can be, really cute.
What are your favorites? Gotta be fantasy, right? Ooh, what type of guy? Werewolf? Vampire? Maybe a charming vagabond.
A vagabond, huh? Maybe someone like a gracious elf?
Are there elf romances?
There must be.
We need an expert opinion.
Hey, Ira, are elf romances a thing?
One more word and this fork is going in your windpipe.
Yeah, scary. Asya, let's switch places. Am I your meat shield? How crude.
You're like a buffer zone.
You see, in world politics...
So what were you doing yesterday, Asya?
Hey now. Oh, actually, I was writing.
Oh?
I just got really invested, I guess.
Blah. Seriously? After all that setup?
What setup?
That's not embarrassing at all! I was so hoping for something gross or crazy. Or crazy gross.
Ow! Ah, my windpipe!
Shut up. So? How'd it go?
Well, I finished something.
Something?
Yes.
Come on, you can't say that and not elaborate.
There's nothing to elaborate on. It's a poem.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You gonna read it?
No way.
Boo, come on, I like your stuff. Don't be greedy.
Greedy? I like it too. See? Ugh. You guys are gonna think it's weird. So what? You're kind of weird and we like you. Ouch! Again? Your poetry is cool. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, but oh crap. It's just embarrassing, okay?
Yeah, we got that much. What's the point of writing something if you won't let anyone read it?
Well, I enjoy doing it. And
Hey, you were working on it all night, right? Something must have really inspired you.
yes, that's right. Something did.
What was it?
It was... Of course. It was you.
Huh?
You mean... Ida. I wrote this poem to you. That day you got angry at me. You talked to me as if I were a stranger, and I got so scared. But I'd already decided to write you a poem. I just knew I had to finish it that day. Maybe then you wouldn't be so mad at me. Because you said you liked them. I'm sorry. It's a weird thing to do without asking.
Hey, not at all. It's cute.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, then, maybe I'll read it out, if you don't mind.
Go right ahead.
Черный день разлился кляксой по паркету, по плите. Раззадоренная масса мажет руки в темноте. Спички чиркают о фосфор, дым ложится на ладонь. Выгорает запах газа, и в ушах трещит огонь. Как тепло, светло и мило, хоть на коже холодок. Это добрая картина, хоть висит наискосок.
A black day splattered on the parquet, on the tiles. The roused mass soils its hands in darkness. Matches strike at the phosphorus. Smoke lays in my palm. The smell of gas is burning out and fire crackles in my ears. It's so warm, bright, and sweet. Even as a chill runs down my skin, it's a wholesome painting, even if it hangs askew.
I've never heard your poetry before.
Sorry. I know it's dumb.
I don't know. It suits you.
Is that good or bad?
Neither. It's just you. Bit more aggressive than what I'd expect, but hey, I like it.
Aggressive?
What?
At first, I couldn't put my finger on what bothered me. The room was quiet. Not abnormally so. There was the soft mumble of a neighbor's television, the ticking of the clock, the slight sound of Marina shifting in her chair. It was silent in a very normal way. I thought so for a moment, and that's when... Ira. Right. The tapping stopped. I draw a sharp breath. Ira's eyes, those eyes that have been staring blankly all this time, are now focused directly on me. Ira! Marina stands up so sharply that the wooden chair she was sitting on almost topples over. Ira's head slightly shifts, but only slightly, like a small reflexive motion, a response to a signal that's coming from very far away. Ira! Do you hear me? Do you see us? Marina holds her by the shoulders. Ira doesn't react. I can't tear my eyes away from hers. Her eyelids flutter slightly. Her pupils jitter. She's really trying to... Hey! Can you speak? Ira! Blink twice for yes! Blink twice for no! Okay? Ira? Here, look, the Morse sheet. Do you see it? Can you tap something? Anything. Look! Marina's arms are shaking. So is her voice. Ira's eyes. I look at Ita's hand, the one that held the spoon. Her fingers are twitching. Such tiny movements. If you told me I was imagining them, I'd believe you. Maybe I am. It doesn't matter. Marina keeps speaking, almost shouting at her, trying to get through. Ita's slender hand looks so small. When I saw her last, there on the playground, I felt just the same. Ita looked so helplessly frail. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to hug her so badly, but I was too much of a coward. Ita, maybe one more pill. Marina drops to the floor and starts shuffling through all the scattered bottles. It has to be. They can't all be empty. I remember there was still some left. Damn it! I hold Ira's hand. It's warm. I feel her fingers lightly moving, then they stop. I raise my eyes. She did it. Where? It has to... No. Oh! Here! It has to be... Ira's looking at me. Not looking through me, not trying to focus on some object in front of her. She sees me. Ira sees me. Found it! Pill, there's one more left. Okay, alright. Here, Huh? Marina freezes with a pill clenched in her hand. I can't see her expression. I'm not allowed to look away from Ira. Because this is everything I've prayed for. Because Ira is looking at me, and she sees me. And that's all I've ever wanted. Thank you so much. I blink. And when I open my eyes, Ira's gone. I turn my head. Marina's knees buckled. She's on the floor, wordlessly staring at the empty space where Ira used to be. Marina. She lowers her head. Then the rest of her body follows. Marina sits hunched over in the sea of pill bottles. I watch her shudder quietly.
Have you noticed any changes in how you perceive time or space?
No.
Are you experiencing any unusual patterns in your thoughts or dreams?
No.
Do you ever feel like you're watching yourself from outside your own body?
No.
Have you found yourself remembering things that didn't happen to you?
No.
Have you seen anything lately that no one else seemed to notice?
No.
Are you being honest with me?
Yes.
Okay. Are there any places, people, or ideas you're fixated on lately?
Yes.
Can you name them?
Ira. Sending my message to the universe.
What message?
A love confession.
Love confession?
Yes. I'll confess my love to the world. I'm very close to achieving the right signal strength.
Signal strength? Are you using a radio?
No, I don't need one. My will is enough.
I see. Let's continue then. Does the world around you feel balanced or like it's trying to become balanced?
Yes.
Why do you feel that?
Isn't it obvious?
Please elaborate.
I sigh. Lev pops a pill into his mouth while waiting for my answer. Ira. Everything that she's gone through. It's the result of the world correcting itself. She caused a shift in my predetermined path. Then, when she disappeared from school, irregularities kept building up. In me, in Marina, in her own family, and many, many other people. She caused a huge distortion in the world. So, she had to be assimilated into the greater stream. She had to, before any more damage could be caused. My voice isn't as stable as it should be. I glance in the corner. Marina is sitting there, expressionless. When Lev came home, he found both of us in the bedroom. I don't know how much time had passed by then. This questioning I'm in the middle of right now has been going on for a while.
So that's how you see it?
The way he talks is very monotone. I'm not bothered by that. Perhaps I'm also being a little too calm. Is that wrong?
Not entirely.
He runs a hand through his hair, looking down at his notes.
You're correct in that reality is always pursuing the status quo. But what happened to Ida is not directly related to the system rebalancing itself. Not in response to her, at least.
What do you mean?
It's the unfortunate result of her condition. She's been deteriorating for some time. The process has simply accelerated as of recent. Our efforts,
He shoots a weary look at his sister.
we were only delaying the inevitable.
Actually, I've been meaning to ask you. This medicine, what does it do exactly?
It's kind of a downer. It dulls pattern recognition and placates emotional responses.
Emotional responses?
You can't unsee what you've already noticed. The parts of yourself that have already degraded won't recover. But the drug will prevent you from spotting new patterns, or at least lower their prominence. It also dulls the stress you feel from observing such things.
Sounds rather useful. Why would Ada stop taking it then?
She had her reasons. Ida believed that what she saw in the code was the truth, unpleasant as it was. Not being able to perceive that information felt like going blind. There's also the emotional factor. The medicine doesn't just dull negative feelings, it dulls all of them. You can't remove intense despair without removing intense joy or happiness. It's a double-edged sword. You can imagine why she wouldn't want that.
But Marina said she stopped feeling emotions due to her condition. So all along it was the drug?
It's not so simple. Marina's psyche really did change irreversibly. Sadly, the pills have just solidified certain side effects. How much of it's one or the other, I can't tell you.
Do you really believe it's irreversible?
Nothing to suggest otherwise.
Well, actually, right before Ada disappeared, she came back for a moment.
Meaning?
Her eyes, everything about her. It's like she managed to bring back her old self for a second. It was Ida, the one I knew. That person. She was looking right at me. You don't believe me?
It's not that I think you're lying, but what you perceived might not have been objective reality.
Why wouldn't it be?
I'm just making assumptions based on your answers, however. There's a high probability you possess a similar level of code sensitivity to Marina and Ida.
Huh?
But it's a strange case. Despite everything pointing to you having high pattern awareness, you don't seem mentally distraught. Perhaps your willingness to indulge in delusions has something to do with it.
Delusions?
Don't be alarmed. It's pretty common among those susceptible to the code, though whether they manifest into actual distortions varies from case to case.
I'm sorry, but you're deciding this based on some questionnaire?
Based on your answers to the 140 questions defined by the protocol, namely the questions relating to your childhood. It's true that faulty memory might be to blame, but there are some inconsistencies, let's call them that.
You can't know that. With all due respect, sir.
Well, we keep a record of certain incidents, so I do know a little.
Huh?
Just lay off her already.
That's the first time I've heard Marina's voice since Ida's merging. It's harsh and raspy.
I was there too, you know. Ida came back, I think. But it was brief, and she was unresponsive.
Interesting. You sure your own symptoms aren't making a return?
I'm not delusional. I tried to make it work. I can't. Not to that degree.
Good.
Good.
Wait. What do you mean, not to that degree?
Forget it. Doesn't matter anymore. Are you talking about the book? The one that was displaced? Marina grimaces and closes her eyes.
Maybe Ira was onto something. Maybe I should stop taking this crap.
Don't even think about it.
She scoffs in response. Lev pops another pill.
What was I talking about? The return to stability. It doesn't have anything to do with it. It's the whole city. Everything's returning to null.
Huh?
Distortions caused by individual people are nothing in comparison to the ones produced by the research complex. They encompass Verkta 5's entire area.
So that means...
The city will undergo correction. Or rather, it's being corrected as we speak. The process started weeks ago, maybe even earlier. Our detection tools aren't perfect, so it's hard to say. But the local algorithms have become severely unstable. You must have noticed. We're giving it a week at most with the code's current rate of degradation. At this point, there's nothing we can do. But we can make it easier on ourselves.
How so? Lev moves a pill bottle towards me.
Everyone will eventually develop the symptoms. Your family should be prepared.
But why isn't the town being evacuated?
It won't change anything. It's not about the area, it's about the causes of distortion. In one way or another, everyone here is tied to the complex. We're all complicit. Please take this medicine. It should help.
Thank you. But I don't need it. These negative effects you mentioned, I don't experience any of that.
You say that now, but it'll get significantly worse. Even for you, it's very likely.
I don't mind. The things you're describing, it seems like you're really afraid of them. I understand why. But after seeing what happened to Ira, I don't think dissipating into the greater world is all that bad.
Then let your parents have it.
The medication?
Yes. If you don't want to take it, then fine. But let them have that choice.
They're probably already...
Just take it.
I put the medicine into my apron pocket. Both siblings see me to the exit. So, both of you, you knew this was coming for a while? Lev nods. Then if you knew this was inevitable, why'd you try to keep Ira alive anyway? Wouldn't you? Yes, I would. So that's how you are. A winding path that endlessly erases its own curves. That's how I chose to understand you. But I was wrong, of course. It's an offensively simplistic way of thinking. I believed you were indiscriminately filing down each little imperfection, that every little bump was a slight of equal proportion. Can you imagine? I should have known you're better than that. I really believed that my free will was an affront to you, as if my actions were worthy of your acknowledgement. So from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I thought so little of you. How have I not realized it before? At the end of the day, everyone's existence is full of little insults. We're an ungrateful species. No matter how good we have it, we'll always be thinking of what ifs. So would you really go out of your way to punish every person on the planet? Smite every conscious life form in the universe? Please. All of these violations are no different from the meaningless barrage of insults I hurl at myself. It's all white noise. It's all just pinpricks. For something to rouse you, it would need to be truly unforgivable. An action, a being that's rotten to its very core. The research center. The place whose entire existence is a sin. The place that contaminates everything around it like a plague. The town, the people, the reality around. Everything is infected. Everything is impure. Really, you have no choice but to erase it. This city's not a pinprick. It's an open wound. Thank goodness it's healing. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Sorry. Looks like I still... Selfishly, I still wish you'd wait a little longer. I still hope that you let this gash fester some more. It's a horrible thing to say, but... Please, wait out just a bit. My words can't reach you yet, you see. They're close, but they're still falling short of piercing through the atmosphere. However, my signal's gotten very strong. I feel that from now on, it will accumulate strength on its own. So please, let me look at you for a little while. Let me gather a little more love in my heart. I don't need much, just enough for my signal to go through. I know it's a preposterous request, especially after everything I've done. You have your full right to decline. But I promise this is the last thing I'll ever ask of you. Please listen to my message. Episode 2 end. Episode 3, ASYA. Today is a good day. Isn't that a silly sentence? You hear it all the time, but no one seems to realize how dumb it sounds. I guess it's one of those common tautologies, like close proximity or end result. It's not that I'm irritated by it. I actually find it rather sweet. But even so, you should remember that each day is inherently good. Even if you feel a bit under the weather, it's a good day. Even if you miss somebody really badly, it's a good day. Even if everything around you is changing in a way you fail to understand, it's a good day. The fleeting feelings of a human can't change the day's intrinsic qualities, can they? Still, I think I'm justified in saying that today. Because I'm drawing a comparison, you see. Today's good, obviously. There's no other way to define it. But tomorrow will be even better. Tomorrow, from 10:30 to 11, the sun will rise. Tomorrow at 10:30, the polar night will finally come to an end. Tomorrow at 10:30, I will be where I need to be. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your friend's not here today.
Who?
Who do you think? Your Pitbull, then. Hey, that's spot on.
The bright electric light above my head stopped blinding me. My eyes don't hurt or water. It's white, pure artificial white, but there's no power in it, no substance to speak of, nothing to affect me with. It's as good as non-existent.
Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shibuna? Why's that? Dude, look at her. Be real. Bro, come on, don't say that. What, you want to be your boyfriend? Hey, Shibuna, wanna go out with Igor?
There's nothing I can be affected with. The light? No, I'm not looking at the light. There is no light to look at. The tundra outside stretches for all eternity, but it's not like a sphere, it's like a corridor. An eternity with clearly defined margins. Funny how that's possible at all. You're just so full of contradictions. It's very cute.
You know, that's good. It'd be pretty selfish if you stopped doing your homework altogether, yeah? We all rely on you, you know? Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Hear that? The people need you, Shibuna. We'll forgive you this time. Just don't get used to it.
The tundra is an endless corridor. This city stretches its dimensions to their limit. This means the ceiling's only as low as the city allows it to be. The sky is only as tall as the city's tallest point. It's as if everything was set up for me from the start. Unlikely, but it's nice to think about it that way. A bird flies past the window. Again and again. I used to count, but now I've stopped. I close my eyes and feel the hard wood of the chair beneath me. I'm Asya. Asya's my name. It only took 2 days. It's been 2 days since I visited Marina's apartment. The time flew by so fast, yet each hour felt like a year. I don't know how it works. A lot of the things I've been pushing to the farthest corners of my mind have become harder to deny. Not that I have a reason to deny them. There's nothing bad about people casting shadows at irregular angles, or sounds and voices coming from the wrong direction, or branches moving the exact same way in sync, or memories replaying themselves differently each time, or me doing things I've already done but never noticing it in the moment, only after. It's alright. Everything is falling into place. The schoolyard looks okay. Still cold, still loud, with kids still shooting snowballs from the hill, though I'm not sure what they're throwing them at. The light's slightly off. It's a little too blue. Was it always this blue? It's a beautiful color. Marina and Vadim are just around the corner. They're both smoking.
It's you.
Marina.
She doesn't talk.
I see. How's your family? What a pitiful face. I unbutton my coat and pull the small bottle out of my apron. Here.
Huh?
Mom refused to take it.
Then force her.
I can't.
What about you?
I don't want them. Vadim takes the medicine from my hand. He dry swallows 2 pills right away.
Marina. Hey.
He taps her shoulder. She looks at him, dazed.
See this? Okay.
He takes a cigarette out of her mouth and passes it to me. I don't smoke.
Just hold it.
He tries to open Marina's mouth a bit wider to slip the pill in. For a moment, it seems like she won't resist.
Say,
She shakes her head and slaps Vadim's hand away. He smiles faintly. My eyes stink. I give the cigarette back to him. I'm sorry. I hug her and she hugs me back. Her hand reaches up and pats my hair. There's nothing to that gesture. It's like she moves on autopilot. That's okay. That's okay. The television's still on. I hear its quiet murmur from the living room. It was on in the morning, too. It was on yesterday. When was the last time it was off? I stand still by the glazed door. The matted glass makes it impossible to make anything out. All I can see is the bright glow of the TV framing my father's shadow. I don't want to open the door. I'm not going to open the door. But it's already half ajar. Mom isn't anywhere else in the flat. She must be in there. Yesterday she kept asking me where Dad was again and again. I didn't tell her, but her sheets were all over the floor when I came back, as if she crawled out of bed then made her way towards the noise, towards the living room. Mom? Mom! Mom. I should come in. I should come in and talk to her. To them. My hand reaches toward the handle. The TV. What's that program? I don't think I recognize the sound of it. It seems familiar, like a regular news broadcast, but I can't understand a single word. I close the door. I can still hear it faintly. It's okay. My breath is a little uneven. Why? It's okay. Sunrise is tomorrow, right? Right. I'm ASYA. Tomorrow's the best day of my life. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. My eyes snap open. What's the hour? I turn on the lamp. Okay. I wound up my alarm clock before bed, but that turned out to be unnecessary. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep. My heart wouldn't stop beating out of my chest, and my head buzzed like crazy. What a mess. It was like that the night before the school trip, too. It's really inconvenient. Oh well. I feel much calmer now. I wonder why. It's day X, after all. Maybe it's a kind of acceptance. Yeah, I suppose. Whatever happens, happens. It's a dim winter morning. I sit in the kitchen waiting for the tea to brew. I've already ripped the top sheet off the calendar. December 28th. Just 3 days before New Year's. 3 days. I totally forgot to get a present for my parents. There's been so much stuff going on, it really slipped my mind. I'm just making excuses. Not that it matters now, but... I stand up. Suddenly I feel inclined to do something I really shouldn't. I know it's bad, but if I don't check for it now, then it'll be very sad, I think. I grab a stool and drag it out to the big wardrobe in the hallway. I found the spot by accident while looking for something a couple years ago. Up on the highest shelf behind the shoeboxes is where they hide my birthday presents. And the ones for New Year's, I assume. I've never checked the place after discovering it. Even though I was really curious sometimes, I didn't want to ruin the surprise. But this time... I see it. A colorful wrapper. For a second, I hesitate. This is it. This is my New Year's gift. It feels so wrong looking at it early. But... My hand reaches out and grabs the package. I giddily climb down from the stool. To my room. I don't want to tear the wrapping paper, so it takes a few minutes to open. Whatever's inside feels soft. No, not really. Is it... Oh, I see. It's both hard and soft. 2 whole presents. Wow. First is a hardcover journal. I peek inside. Whoa. The paper is so good quality. It even has a little introduction page for me to write my name on. Man, I really feel like writing something now. This is so cool. The first page. The one right after the introduction. It's missing. I didn't notice it at first, but upon closer look, it definitely seems like someone tore it out. But why? The other part of the present. I hold a pair of mittens in my hands. They're a soft cream color with a neat red pattern on the cuff. I put them on. They're really warm. I pat my face with them. I stare down at the presents I've opened too early. I should write something in the journal, but I don't have the time. I can't come up with a poem this quickly, and it takes me a while to draw anything good. Not that I'm all that good at drawing in the first place. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I need to finish my tea. I need to go soon. Ah, damn it, anything. Anything will do. I can't leave the journal blank. Mom wanted me to write in it. She wanted me to have it. She bought it. She wrapped it up into pretty paper. She hoped I liked it. I like it. I really, really like it. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna write in it for as long as I can. I'm gonna write about how much I like it. And I'll write about how cool the hardcover is and how smooth the paper feels. And I'll write about how soft and pretty the mittens are. I thought she gave up knitting a long time ago. Well, maybe I just didn't notice. Didn't care to ask. That's probably the case. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I never talked to you as much as I should have. Have we ever talked? We have, right? I'm not sure. I'll apologize to you again and again. I'll write 2 pages of apologies. No, 3. And I'll write about how grateful I am to you. I'll thank you many times. There has to at least be as many thank yous as there are sorries. I still need to write more. That's okay. I've got more to say. I'll write how much I love you, too. That's gonna be a lot. It's gotta be... I'll list everything that I love about you. It'll be a little difficult at first, as embarrassing as that is to admit. But I'll try. I'll really try. I love your cooking. Well, to be perfectly honest, I never liked the meals too much, but watching you cook always felt so nice. And I love when you talk about something with a smile. I can't remember the last time that happened. But I know it did, and it made me happy. I love how pretty you are, especially when you put on that dress. You know, the flowery one? And I love how you ask me about my day, and what I'd like from the store. And I love it when you... My face is red from how hard I'm thinking. My head is starting to hurt. Why is it so hard to come up with this stuff? Isn't it wrong? Shouldn't these things come naturally? Doesn't that make me a terrible child? It's like, is there this border in my mind I just can't... It's like there's this border in my mind I just can't cross. All I can reach is the most surface-level observations, as if everything beyond my immediate surroundings is swallowed up by an impenetrable darkness. It's like my memories are... That's right. Of course, that would make sense. I look down at the notebook. Despite my reservations, I've managed to exhaust a good dozen pages. Skimming them now, my grammar isn't very good. It was never that bad, was it? Perhaps it's time I stopped. My hand feels sore. I shake my wrist and glance up at the clock. Crap. I really need to go. But it did feel so nice to write here. This really is a wonderful present. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love you. Signed. Asya. Signed Asya. My name is Asya. I close the book and grab the mittens I've left on the bed. They're really lovely, too. Of course I'll wear them. I gotta get dressed. The tea must be cold by now, but that's for the best. I'll just down it quickly. Then I'll brush my teeth, brush my hair, make myself look decent, and then I'll be on my way. Luckily, it doesn't take too long. I slip into my Valenki and take a last look down the hallway. The door to the living room is still closed. There are no shadows on the other side. Just quiet static. I think that's okay. Goodbye, everyone. I leave my apartment. The door closes itself behind me. Everything is so quiet. It's still pretty early, I suppose. It's Sunday, too. I went to my school yesterday, which means it's Sunday. People don't get up early on the weekend. So that's why there aren't any. That's a good explanation. Even if it's wrong. Even if I know why nobody is around. It's really true. The wound is closing. Soon the world will heal. The sky is a lovely muted indigo. I wish the street lamps weren't on so that I could see it a little better. The sun will have already come up by the time they're off. A pity, but there's also a lot of charm to how these streets look at this time of day. especially with all of the New Year's decorations. It's just that I seem to have grown a little tired of the dark. Don't worry, it's only a little. I like how the yellow lights contrast with the blue. I like how snowflakes flicker under burning beams. I like how snow mounds shimmer when they're just outside the rings of light. Actually, I want to get a better view. Can I really do this? I don't see why not. I look both ways, more out of habit than genuine caution. It's not like we had tons of cars driving through here before. Did we? I mean, everything is pretty close. So the cars driving past were mostly outsiders coming in and out of the city. We didn't get too many of those, I believe. That's how it should have been, logically speaking. I bet that's how it was. I'm sorry, my head's been getting pretty foggy. Please bear with me. I quickly walk into the middle of the road. Sorry. Asya. I'm Asya. My name is Asya. Right. The street. I've walked here all my life, but it looks so much broader now. I like this angle. Feels fresh. Walking down the road like that. No, I don't want to walk. It's childish, but my body feels like running. I've never flown in an airplane, but I've seen this on TV. They have these long tracks lined with guiding lights, just like the street ahead with street lamps on each side. It's pretty close, right? And just like a plane, I'm going to ascend above the clouds, up to the stratosphere and beyond. This is my landing strip. I'll spread my wings, I'll rev my engine, and take off! What are you doing? Huh? I stumble and collapse into the snow. What? I shuffle to get back up, to see the person who just spoke to me. That voice, that laugh. It can't be. Watch where you're stepping, will ya? Tosia! My body moves on its own. Whoa there! I fling my arms around her. She laughs and spins me around. Tosia! You're... I missed you so much! Been a while, hasn't it? I can't stop giggling. It's hard to speak at all. Tosia's laughing too. We settle down to catch our breaths. I'm so happy you're here. I really thought... I thought I'd never see you again. Right back at ya. Man, look at you now, though. All grown up. You've also changed a bit. Your voice is different. Really? Yes. Whoa. Well, that's bonkers. I didn't notice at all. You still say that? What? Bonkers? You got a problem with bonkers? I don't. Thought so. Tosia, I can't believe it. It's been 3 whole years, but it's also like no time's passed at all. She looks a little older, but her personality's just as I remembered it. So? Where are you heading? Oh, I'm going to the research center. Huh? Why? I have something I need to do. It's important. Whoa, so serious. Yeah. You're not gonna tell me what it is, are ya? Why, it's not really a secret. I'm gonna send a message to the world. A message? Like love and peace? Kind of. Man, we meet at last and you decide to act all cryptic? Give me a break. Sorry, but you can tag along if you want. See everything for yourself. Why not just tell me? Bleh. Sure. Not like I have a choice. Yay. We walked down the empty road, chatting like we did when we were children. I'm so happy. I just really couldn't imagine ever seeing her again. Talking to her, hearing her voice. Tosia. My memory of her seemed so spotty at times, but I'm glad I was right. I remember her right. How you been anyway? Good. I still write and walk around. I've met a lot of nice people. Yeah? Like who? And where do I start? First there were the guys at school. For a while I didn't have any friends, well, after you left. But then they started talking to me, and they joke with me every day. There's this boy, Vitya. We talk with him sometimes. Last week he bought me soda.
Yeah?
Then there's Maria.
Maria? Call her by her full name?
No, not really. It just sounded natural for some reason. She's very popular, but she still finds time to talk to me, and we hang out a lot. And she brought magazines to read with me. Oh, and we went to the cinema the other day. There was a Hollywood film showing.
Whoa, sounds fun. What was the name?
It was about a star, and my mind scrambles for anything, even the vaguest memory of what the movie was. But it's like looking through the glass pane of our living room. Nothing but blurry shapes and muttering I can't decipher.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, there's been a lot on my mind.
Sure looks like it. But hey, you're a real socialite now, huh? Who would have thought?
It's nothing like that.
I mean, compared to how it used to be. I'm glad to hear it, really.
I guess. Thank you.
Maybe I shouldn't come back at all.
No! What are you saying, Tosia? Of course I'm
kidding. Jeez, you're so easy to tease.
She ruffles my hair.
Blech.
You're mean.
Yeah. Speaking of, the other kids aren't picking on you, are they?
Picking? No, of course not.
You sure? If I wanted to bully someone, you'd be the top of the list.
No! Seriously. The boys can get a little carried away with their games, but my friend never lets it go too far.
Your friend? You mean Masha?
No, not her. Another girl. Her name's Ira.
Oh?
Ira is really cool. She's amazing. She can come across as a little unfriendly at first, and the way she talks is sort of rough. But she's a very kind person. And, now that I think about it, you two are pretty alike.
Well, if you say so. Wait, are you saying I talk like a brute?
I didn't say that. I said sort of rough.
And I'm supposed to be the mean one.
It's not bad, though. I like that about you two.
Never heard the words backhanded compliment?
No, really. I'm a little jealous. I wish I could talk like that sometimes.
You know? Nah, never mind.
Hey, you can't do that. Spit it out.
I said it's nothing. Forget about it.
Come on. Tosia, please. For old time's sake.
Don't make those eyes at me. Seriously, it's gonna sound bad.
It's okay. You often say bad sounding things.
Fair enough. Alright, well. It's stupid.
She scratches her head and looks away. Yeah, Tosia's just as she's supposed to be.
You're kind of a wuss.
Can't argue with that.
So when I was away, I kept thinking, man, she's probably having a real tough time over there. Those bastards better not touch her or else. And then nothing followed. No else. Because there was nothing I could do. I was so freaking mad. But seeing you now, I'm calmer. You smile a lot more than before.
Really? She nods.
If those friends of yours are as great as you say they are, I guess I don't need to worry anymore.
Tosia.
Don't say anything. I knew it'd come out lame.
It's not lame at all. I mean, your worries, I really was sad when you left. I don't remember it very well, but there's this pain in my chest whenever I think back to that time. I think that for a long while, it was very hard for me. But then, little by little, I learned to be better, because I realized something very important. That pain I felt when you left wouldn't go away by itself. It was my job to mend it. So that emptiness I felt, I decided to fill it with wonderful things.
Wonderful things?
Anything nice would do. A tasty meal, a warm blanket, a lovely book. But I was pretty bad at it when I just started.
How so?
I guess I was picky, really. I kept thinking, is this thing good enough to qualify? There's nothing special about it. It's not beautiful enough. It's not sweet enough. There's nothing wonderful about it at all. Nonsense like that. But if I kept thinking that way, that hole inside me would never get filled. Then I'd never have enough.
So you lowered your standards?
I wouldn't put it that way. I think I became more aware of myself. I thought about my place in the world. I thought about what really counts as wonderful. When you think wonderful, what does that word mean to you?
Well, wonderful is wonderful. Something great, or extraordinarily good.
Right. See, extraordinarily.
And?
For something to be considered extraordinary, there needs to be an ordinary thing to serve as a base of comparison, right?
Yeah, I guess.
That empty space, the one I wanted to fill so badly, it was still a part of me. So I came to realize, me, my body, my mind, those are my baselines. I'm the world's measuring standard. And when I worded that thought to myself, it was like my eyes finally opened. Everything suddenly became so clear. Everything in the world. It all became worthwhile. It all became extraordinary. It became wonderful. I used to live under the impression that I had the right to judge everything by some universal quantifier. It's true that there's a median value to everything, that perfect straight line that the whole world balances around. But what I failed to realize was that this median value, this idea of average, it was so far above me, so unreachably high, that the idea of me labeling anything as unremarkable became laughably brazen. I still had some trouble, but filling that emptiness became easier. So much easier. I didn't have to pick and choose anymore. So, please don't worry about me anymore. To me, each day's brimming with wonderful things.
So have you filled it? That hole in your chest?
I don't need to do that anymore. Because you're back. I have you here now. And I have my friends, too.
So I'm not in the friend category anymore?
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm teasing, dummy. You still take everything to heart, huh?
You just don't let up.
Hey, gotta make up for all the lost time. Anyways, Asya, listen, this stuff you said.
Tosya sighs. She looks like she's about to say something I'd rather not hear. Sorry, but I don't need this right now. Look! The complex! I run towards the entrance. Wait! For a second, I hesitate. What am I going to say once I enter? They'll stare at me expectantly, and I'll probably blurt out something weird. I'll make a total fool of myself. Then No, enough. That kind of thinking, that's just a force of habit. I know none of this will happen, because... Easy there, jeez. Tosya looks over at the door in the building's title plate.
So, you're just gonna waltz into the place?
Well, I'll give it a shot.
The windows are all dark. Oh.
It's open. It takes my eyes a couple of seconds to get used to the darkness. The hall. I haven't been here in so long. It doesn't exactly feel familiar.
You think there's a light switch somewhere here?
Yeah, let's look.
Found it.
Blech. The room suddenly fills with light. Ow. Tosya, please give a warning next time.
Oops, sorry.
I blink to adjust my vision. Right. I don't recognize this place at all. I say it's been a long while, but it's only been 3 years. Everything from that time is still so hazy.
Well, where to?
The top floor. So, up the staircase.
Alright. How about grabbing a flashlight then? I don't want to search for switches every time we climb a floor.
Sure, but where would you get it from?
The janitor should have one.
I suppose. The empty janitor booth by the entrance is open as well. Tosya marches in and begins shamelessly rummaging through the drawers. I skim the key rack. I'll probably need one to get to the roof, but for some reason I have this certainty that it won't be necessary. All the doors in this building are unlocked. I know this for a fact, but if you asked me why, I wouldn't have a satisfying answer.
Not here. Not here.
Oh!
Ooh! Holy crap, check this out!
She pulls out an outdated calendar. Every month has a bikini model to go along with it. That's great.
It's foreign, too. Is that a Lithuanian?
I'm not sure.
Looks like Mr. Janitor knew how to keep himself busy.
Tosya, we don't have that much time.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Soon enough, she fishes out a flashlight from a box under the desk. Now we're as prepared as we'll ever be. Our footsteps echo through the empty building. The first floor is still bright, but crossing into the second feels like diving into a pitch-black pool. After a bit of fiddling, Tosya shines the flashlight into the void ahead. The beam illuminates a statue by the wall. It's thin and wiry, but the shadow cast has a rather intimidating shape. Are you scared?
Me? No. I just, don't like this place.
I think it's interesting.
There's nothing interesting about it. It's just a big old garbage bin.
That's harsh.
It's too soft. Honestly, I know you're kind of like that, but shouldn't you of all people be a tad more critical?
Why?
They're the reason we got split up in the first place. Doesn't that make you mad at all?
I suppose, but I just don't remember it all too well.
I see.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. I'm just a bit surprised, considering, well, whatever. Maybe it's for the best.
Sorry.
Apologize again and I'll kick you.
What? We keep going up and up and up. The sky outside the windows is starting to brighten, but it's still too dark to walk without a flashlight. I think I'd be really creeped out if Tosha weren't here with me. Then again, maybe not. There's nobody left to harm me, after all. If I've made it this far, it means the universe has willed it. And if the universe has willed it, then I'm following a predetermined path. There's no point in fearing a fate that's predetermined. I shouldn't be scared. I shouldn't be worried at all. But I watch the halo slide along the stairs and walls and railings, and I keep thinking of that scene from a cartoon, a really popular cartoon I can't recall the name of. The episode where they're stuck in a dark cargo hold, and the bunny makes scary shadow puppets appear in the flashlight. It got me so spooked as a kid. Of course, I'm not afraid of things like that anymore. It's just a vague memory that keeps rattling around in my head like a coin in the washer. A little irritating, but it's not worth dwelling on. Which reminds me. I know it's probably unpleasant for you, but...
Yeah?
Do you remember why you had to leave?
That.
You don't have to if it makes you feel bad.
Pissed is what it makes me. I don't remember what they called it exactly. Some scientific mumbo-jumbo. Osmotic distortion this, osmotic distortion that. I guess the fact that I exist didn't sit well with them.
What? That's terrible.
Man, it just really got on my nerves. You were all up in arms about it too.
I can imagine. Sorry. Seems like I couldn't do anything in the end.
You did everything you could. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they let you go after that.
What do you mean?
Your ability. You know, willing things into existence. Hey, don't quote me on that, okay? I'm oversimplifying, and it was all pretty complicated, you know? Not like all your wishes came true or anything. Or whatever. But essentially, they said that you had the potential to cause big distortions.
Big distortions? That's... I hold my head. Right, that does sound about right. Something like that. I've heard something like that before. 3 years ago? No, not just then. Long after. I've heard very similar words. I've known someone who said... Someone who wanted to create a distortion but failed. Because... And they said that you were one of them?
Distortions? Pretty much. I think I tipped off some sort of radar.
I see. That rings a bell. A bell I can just barely hear. An office. Wires. Someone talking to me in a friendly voice. It's also... dark. It's impenetrable. I feel as if I'm trying to illuminate a ballroom with a matchstick. Damn it.
Do you remember anything after?
After you left?
Yeah. Aside from the stuff you already told me.
Well, I furrow my brows. After Tosha left. After she left. What happened right after she left? All I can remember is the feeling of deep despair.
Jeez, it's fine. You look like you're gonna pop a vein.
I'm sorry, it's just really hard. I feel like I'm just about to grasp it, but it slips away. It slips into this awful feeling, like I've lost all hope.
Well, who cares if you don't remember the details? I'm here now, yeah?
Yeah. I'm really happy about that.
I got that the first time. Oh, look.
That mural. I remember it.
So that head of yours ain't completely empty.
But it's not like I forgot stuff on purpose.
Can never be too sure with you.
Now you're just being mean.
Sorry.
I approach the wall. My fingers trace the ridges of the mosaic. It's so cold. I feel like I'm repeating movements. My eyes are drawn to the large window panes just to the right. It's already... A light pink glow emanates from the far-off mountain ridge, so we don't need a flashlight anymore. Tosia plops into the armchair, switching it off. I think I know why they let me go.
Yeah? Why?
Because I wasn't special. I can't tell you exactly how I know, but I think everyone is able to do it. To create these irregularities.
That's so.
It's just a feeling I have. My memory is spotty, after all. But I figure it works like this. Distortions grow with belief. So the more people are involved, the easier they are to stabilize. Maybe some people just don't need as much outsider help to make them stick. Some even cause them unintentionally.
Like you?
Probably, yes. If my ability is what you say it is, but it exists in every living being, maybe most just don't realize it for some reason.
Well then, it better stay that way.
You think so?
Yep. Or else you get this.
She gestures around the hall. The complex.
The complex. The people. The whole freaking city. Everything just gets twisted. There are things in the world not meant for humans. Most have that mental barrier for a reason.
But what about you? You probably wouldn't exist if it weren't for this.
What are you talking about? Of course I would. You'd just call me by another name. I mean, I'd still be Tosia. You simply wouldn't label me as a distortion.
I'd never call you something like that.
Well, that's just the scientific term. Deny it all you want. That's how the world defines me.
I don't care about that. You're a friend to me. You always will be.
Sure. That's nice of you. But that's not what I'm getting at. To be frank, I don't think there's anything wrong with the whole distortion label. I just hate being grouped in with the stuff they're doing here. The distortions produced by this place are nothing like me. They're too calculated, too institutional. But I was born from a wish made in earnest. If both of us had never known these rules, what the world deems as balanced or unbalanced, I'd still exist. You'd just call me a miracle. Ew. Forget I put it like that, okay?
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But did I ever tell you about it? About the world always rebalancing itself? I know this, but how do you?
What they're doing here is a crime. Not just against the stability of the universe or whatever. I couldn't care less about that. It's an insult to everyone's hopes and prayers. Because whatever change they're trying to enact comes from a mandate, not the heart. This great distortion, irregularity, whatever you call it. It's not a sin in itself. The cynicism behind it is.
Tosia sighs and reclines back into the armchair. I don't have anything to argue with. I see. I thought I've reached the very end. I didn't think I could fall any deeper in love, not at this point. And yet here I am. So it turns out that you're quite the romantic. So pure of heart, huh? Do you have a heart? Not in a traditional sense, of course, but it doesn't matter. Whatever passes for a heart in you, I hope my message reaches it. The glow keeps getting brighter. I check the clock on the wall. Tosia, we have 30 minutes left. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Finding the exit to the roof doesn't take long, just a separate staircase down the hallway. I press on the handle. No resistance. Guess I was correct. There's no need for keys anymore. Of course there isn't. Everything's becoming right. Everything's returning to its most natural state. All of the lock values have been reset to 0. What's the default state of any lock? It's being open. Bright. It's so bright outside. I blink a little. Phew. What if this was summertime, I think I'd get blinded. Little by little, my vision adjusts. I blink again, just staring straight ahead. And then I see it. There's the morning light. A pink haze sprawls over the vast horizon. It fades into the softest yellow hue, then into cyan, then into a sleepy purple shade. The darkness is now far behind, retreating back into the icy tundra. And the city rests below. What was its name again? I suppose that isn't important anymore. The streetlights are already off. The roads are clean and quiet. The windows of the blocks burn pink. Everything is silent. Everything is at ease. And right above me, stretching up into the soft violet sky, is the radio tower. The snow. It's falling upwards. What? I take a look around. Whoa, you're right! I didn't even notice. The white flakes split off from the snowy mounds and calmly float up to the heavens. How cute. Everyone's going home. I stretch my arms out. The snow coats the bottom of my mittens.
By the way, you still afraid of heights?
No, not really. They were never that scary.
Oh yeah? How about that time at the Ferris wheel?
I was 9.
Well, look at you.
I remembered. I remember that.
You sure did. Your memory is real selective, huh? And merciless.
No, a lot of things are suddenly much clearer.
Yeah?
Yes, they're not good things, but I see. I've used up all the matches Toshia gave me. The dark ballroom, the massive hall I couldn't hope to ever illuminate in full. Then morning light began to creep in through the windows. The corners are still drenched in darkness. The shadows cast by the columns, rows of splat-back chairs, and drapery are still the same impenetrable black, but I can finally see around me. I see where I am. The lovely pattern on the marble floor, the beautiful exotic vases, the dozens of paintings lining the walls. There I go again. Ballroom? Lavish decor? Who am I kidding? The place that I struggled so hard to see was no more than a stuffy little room. The morning light shines through a concrete crack, not through an arched window. The beam falls not on marble, but onto... There isn't much to fall on. My own pathetic figure, writhing on the floor, crying for Toshia. The smell of gasoline inside a pitch-black body shop. A shattered window leaving painful cuts. Apologizing to everyone's parents. My dad getting fed up with my hysterics. My mother's sad, embarrassed face. It's all just so... boring. Sorry.
What for?
You asked if I remembered anything from right after you went away.
So?
It's not even worth talking about. You already knew that, right?
Yeah. You're still gonna do it?
Of course. That doesn't change anything.
Glad to hear that. Well then, up we go?
I nod. Up we go. I hate to admit it, but looking up through the metal railings makes me a bit nervous. I grab onto the service ladder and give it a shake just to make sure. Seems very stable. Not even a rattle. That's good. I mean, of course, it should be safe. This place had to be well maintained, and relatively speaking, the climb isn't all that high. There are much taller radio towers out there. Even if I had to climb one of those, it wouldn't be a problem. I'm really not afraid of heights. I wasn't lying. I wouldn't be scared.
You alright?
Yes. All good. What am I doing? At this point, I have no right to hesitate. I step onto the ladder and begin this climb. Toshia follows suit. My boots aren't exactly made for this. Gotta be careful not to slip. I didn't think of it at first, but now that I'm a dozen meters above the floor of the roof, the cold in my hands is becoming harder to ignore. Even with mittens on, it's freezing to the touch. Must be the thin layer of ice wetting the wool. Oh well. Letting go isn't an option, and neither is climbing down. You holding up okay? Yes, I'm fine. You sure? You seem to be getting tired. I'm okay. Listen, we both know you're a wimp, alright? No use in playing tough. So it's chill if you just... I said I'm fine.
You... Clank, 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 clank. So you've changed after all, haven't you? Clank, 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 clank.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure. It just feels like it.
Clank, 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 clank. Keep looking up. Up. Only up. We're halfway there already. I can see the platform getting bigger. Looking to the side's a distraction. Looking down's punishable by firing squad. If I look down, I'll be executed. No, worse, they'll send me very far away. No, no, no. I don't want to go far away. I don't want to look down. I don't want to meet eyes with her.
You,
Yes?
do you have, like, a script prepared for your message?
My message?
Yeah.
No, there's no script.
Ha! So you're just gonna scream whatever pops into your head?
Something like that.
Clink, 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 clink.
My message. Perhaps I should have brought a note. Not because it was ever meant to be verbose or anything. No. I wanted to make it short and to the point right from the start. At least, it sounds like something I would want, knowing myself. Knowing me. The longer I go, the higher I climb, the more confused I feel. It's pretty stupid. I know sometimes I'd walk into the room looking for something, but forget what I came for right away. It's just like that. Something that was so obvious to me 2 steps ago is now a mystery. So I rewind and try to carefully retrace my path. But I'm already 2 steps above, and while my mind was busy trying to recover missing fragments, more slipped out. Clank, 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 clank. I can't afford to get distracted, so I'll get back to my point. The point I was making. Right. I don't need a script. It'd be nice to have a note in retrospect, what with me being all dumb and woozy, but even now I'm not too worried about messing up the words. They don't matter that much. They're only vessels. Those are important for any message, of course. But when the emotion that overwhelms me is so strong, I'm sure that it can reach its destination no matter what form. It's strange. It seems like so much is slipping away, slipping, slipping, slipping. But this one feeling hasn't diminished a bit. It's like every cell of my body's a buzz. And in my hand, in my head, the blank spaces that won't stop forming don't remain empty for long. Because the feeling, this warm, wonderful emotion comes pouring in and fills them up to the brim. It's really, really lovely. Clank, 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 clank. I cover my face. It's so windy up here. I hope my scarf doesn't get caught on anything. I crawl up to the platform and immediately slouch against the tall antenna. The ache that's been numbing my arms and legs for a very good portion of the climb has suddenly become very apparent. Ow. Hey, past me. Would it really be so hard to exercise once in a while? Finally! The girl crawls out behind me. At least she's high on energy. Man, is it breezy up here or what? Her eyes are glued to the view in the front. What's that expression? I can't blame her, though. It's breathtaking. Whoa! You seeing this? Yeah. This is bonkers. Bonkers? You're not reacting at all. Come on. Everything is so tiny. I can see so far. It's really beautiful. I'm just a little tired. Phew. Give me a minute. Woohoo! Her voice is drowned out by the howling wind. She laughs. The rising snow is viciously pelting her face, but she doesn't seem to care. She's running back and forth around the platform, giggling and screaming profanities as loud as she can. She's so happy. That makes me happy too. I stand up and swipe the snow off the back of my coat. The clumps detach and float into the sky. The sky. It feels so close. I reach my hand up and... yeah, no. I'm not tall enough. Of course, there's the antenna right beside me. That's the peak propping up the sky. So around 5 more meters until I'd be able to make contact. I don't think I can climb it, though. There's nothing to grab onto. And frankly, I'm too tired to try. Hey. I call out to the girl. What's up? Come here. It's about time. Oh. She skitters closer, still wearing a huge grin on her face. I fix the scarf around her neck. It's cold. Cover up a little. You still worry about that? Don't pout. I don't want you to catch anything, that's all. She lets out a sigh of resignation. You my mom or something? I could be. You never know. No way. Why not? You look too young. Maybe I'm blessed with youthful looks. Mm-hmm. Where's my dad then? Dead? I poisoned him. Scary. It's rising. Light. White, blinding light emerges from the endless mountain ridge. The jagged line of the horizon catches fire. It's burning high and wide in red, orange, and pink in the most painful shades the human eyes can see. The flames are caught by the howling wind and start to spread across the melting fields of snow. Closer and closer and closer until... I turn my head. The figure of the girl beside me is bathed in the violent morning rays. Her hair is the same color as the blazing hills. Her face is so familiar and warm it makes my chest hurt. You. Your name. What's your name? She turns. I feel as if my body, my entire world's reached a boiling point. Your name. Who are you? Oh, sorry. I'm not sure. And you are? I see. That's okay. Okay? It's alright if you don't remember. It's probably not important. You really think so? Yes. Because... I feel like I've known you for a very long time. Me too. That's wonderful. Then there's nothing to worry about, right? I guess. I guess so. It's just that, What's wrong? I feel like I had something very important to do. A message. I think I was supposed to send a message. Message? Like a transmission? Probably. Yeah. Since we're on top of a radio tower. Yeah. That makes sense. What's the transmission? I don't know. But I can sense it. There's this feeling I need to get through no matter what. Oh. Okay. That's good. And who are you sending the message to? It's for... I look around. The endless tundra wraps around the globe. The western front looks cold and dark, but soon the fire will spread over the surface of the earth and fill the sky. The little town below is already engulfed. The metal tower is red from the heat, like a blade ready to be laid against an anvil. Little by little, everything burns up. In a few moments, the entire planet will combust. The sun keeps rising. The day is breaking on the searing peaks. The girl I know is smiling at me. This girl I know. This girl. How many times have I seen her face? How many times has she seen mine? I can't say. I really can't remember. But I know her better than any other person on planet Earth.
And I think she knows me better than anyone, too. I know her eyes have seen me at my worst, and I can only hope they've seen me at my best. Is my best enough to outweigh my worst? I wish I knew. But she's still here with me. Even after witnessing my lowest, most embarrassing, most disgusting moments, she's still giving me such an earnest smile. The person closest to me. The person standing in the ring of fire. My best friend in the whole entire world. Is something wrong? No, not at all. I shake my head. Who's my message for? There's only one reasonable answer. I have something to tell you. What? What? That's right. I have a transmission for you. So get your receivers ready. Me? Yep. All right. Transmission starting. In 3, 2, wait, okay. I'm listening. I'm on the line. 1. December 28th, 1986. The polar night over all districts of Vorkta, including the towns of Orgashor, Komsomolsky, Mulda, I'm getting all of these wrong. Oktyabrysky, Promyshleny, Yeletsky, Severny, Zapolyarny, and the closed city of Vorkta 5 has officially ended. A complete failure to establish contact with Vorkta 5 via landline, radio, or telegraph was registered by municipal authorities in Vorkta during the late morning hours. 11 o'clock Moscow Standard Time, a KGB investigative unit, accompanied by a military escort, confirmed arrival at the designated location. No personnel were present at any of the city's checkpoint gates. Over the subsequent hours, the deployed unit conducted a comprehensive survey of the area and was unable to identify any trace of human or animal presence. All residential and administrative buildings were found unsecured, with no evidence of forced entry, disorder, or signs indicative of a panic or evacuation. Additional military detachments were deployed to secure the perimeter and conduct further inspection. A contingent of government officials and technical commission was dispatched to retrieve confidential documentation and sensitive materials from the local research complex. All documents related to classified work on structural dynamics have since been transferred to the USSR State Archive. A continuous radio transmission originating from the town's communication tower was located and disabled. The intent of the transmission remains undetermined. While the broadcast could be interpreted as a malicious hijacking, the surrounding circumstances prohibit such a conclusion at this time. Public disclosure of the event has been withheld. Close relatives of missing Vorkta 5 residents have been issued monetary compensation in the amount of 200 rubles per case. Addendum. Unverified civilian reports indicate that the aforementioned transmission continues to be intermittently received across various locations in the Komi Republic, despite full shutdown of city infrastructure. The signals most clearly detected between 10:30 and 11 o'clock Moscow Standard Time. The transmission consists of a repeated phrase in Morse code, the content of which remains under review. Okay. E, then pause. Y. Come on! You're so friggin' slow! Damn it, give me a sec. Oh, huh? Should've just done it myself. Would've been faster, I bet. You... What? You know it's true. What? Well, is this a joke, or, because if you really... The message, idiot. That's what it says. Oh. Huh. You serious? Yes. Look.
Oh. Real funny.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
Zero Anonymity 9736 with the $2. She finally loved herself. Yeah. Yeah. Got me again. Fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. God, what a fucking ending. I love this game so much. Jesus Christ. Oh, Asya. So, yeah, as you can probably tell, a lot of things in this story are very, interpretive, but, I definitely have a lot of, thoughts about it myself. I'm gonna try real quick to see if I can find some of the things that I said in the immediate aftermath of finishing it, because I would like to share my thoughts at least on some of those things. Just, you know, obviously not saying like, you know, my read is the true objective one or anything like that, but just, you know, just wanted to share how I felt about it, to give a little bit of perspective. Let's see. Also, yes, thank you, Kuroi, for being the first person to suggest this. I ended up checking it out before streaming it, obviously, but I loved it so much. Where is it? Yeah, okay. Because we were talking about Tosya, because I think one of the first things that people kind of come away from the game wondering is, well, like, who is Tosya? Like, what's going on with Tosya? Let's play TW with the $2. Absolutely great story and great read. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I said Tosya's Asya's need for a friend, a manifestation of a wish. That's why her poses and expressions are a combination of Ira, Marina, and Vadim's. But in the end, Asya doesn't need Tosya anymore, or rather she recognizes that Tosya is a part of herself. So through that vector, the world that she saw can finally say, I love you, back. I think it has to do with the decision to set the game in a literal zato, a closed administrative territorial formation in the Soviet time period. These places by law didn't exist, in that their existence was government-mandated secret, but it's also a larger representation of the collapse of these systems. The same year Zato takes place is the same year the Chernobyl disaster happened. These places are human, but if there's no proof they ever existed, it's like there's no life there to begin with. I get a very wistful feeling out of it, the intersection of unimaginable cruelty and simplicity, the joy of the little moments. Even if you know that in the grand sum of the universe, the line will flatten, these names and moments will be lost to time. They are beautiful and significant. They exist through you. Asya is gone, but Asya's voice is still heard, always and forever. I love you. That was what I said about it immediately after finishing it. And I still pretty much generally stand by that overall feeling and general interpretation of it. There are things about, like, the actual plot and stuff that I caught more clearly on a second read-through, just because I already kind of knew where some of those things were gonna go, so there was definitely, like, a lot more, like, of the sort of, like, foreshadowing elements and certain things that I caught much more clearly. Like, whenever I was going through them, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's referring to this or whatever that I didn't catch the first time. So I think it definitely benefits from a reread, but it's a very, it's a very vibe kind of thing for me, too. I feel like the feeling that I got from it that first time, even if I didn't understand everything that was going on as well as I did this time, I still feel like, you know, the general emotion that I came away with is one that I retained. God, I fucking love this game so much. It's really, really good. I can't give enough props to Ferry, the creator of this, for making it. I think it's really funny that apparently, you know, like the most popular Ferry work is Vocaloid music, which I have not listened to at all. But I will eventually. I promise I will. I think it's real cool. It's just that this is the first thing that Ferry made that I have engaged with at all. Yeah, it's, I mean, for a first like visual novel thing, it's crazy good. And to have like come together in such a quick amount of time as well. Reading about the behind the scenes, I was actually very surprised at how quickly it came together. It's very, very good. It doesn't appear as though there is any art submitted for tonight. I didn't expect there to be, really. If anybody has anything that they're like working on real quick or whatever that they like want to tell me, like, no, wait for me, then that's fine. But if we don't have anything, then we'll probably just slide off in a moment here. I have no words. Check the gallery. Oh yeah, okay, I can do that. Yeah, so we got all the CGs to look at if you wanted to see those. Philip with the 15. Phone died right as the credits rolled. There's a lot I'll need to evaluate more in a personal read, but this is such a fascinating listen. You did amazing, always. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And yeah, man, I love it. Oh, all these CGs. I love this one, it's so cute. Angie. Jeez. Oh yeah, absolutely, Seditious. I would love to see your art. God, this scene wrecked me so bad. Toshia. And, God, this got me so much, when I was reading it, it, like, choked me up, I'm sure you heard. Anyway, let's look at the sketchbook. Thank you for reading Z.A.T.O. This is a small collection of sketches that I've made over the course of its development. Careful, they're a bit bright. So, yeah, we got some doodles here of ASYA, of Ira, Marina, Vadim. I think that was, like, an early design for Vadim there, like, before he was totally worked out, like, the clothes, I think. I think somewhere Ferry made a note about, like, making the uniforms a little bit more accurate to the time period. And then, of course, you have Lev there. Some little, like, thumbnails. Some sheets. You got some, like, full ASYA sprites there of, like, kind of what a regular sprite for her would be like, rather than the little portraits. Also, I guess I didn't realize that she's, like, a little bit shorter than Ira, but it makes sense. Mariner. Yeah. More period accurate with, like, the hair and the coat. The epic win, free soda. You have, the thing with the car shop scene in the bottom left here. In the middle here, we have Marina with the binoculars and them debating the alien comet shit. The fucking, like, Vadim with the alien pointing PNG. Marina's like, since winter grades are a mark of intellect, that's such an outdated idea. Are your grades actually okay?
ASYA with the mirror scene on the stability of closed systems. Ira with the compass down below as well. Hold on, I'll turn off the goal thing so you can see that real quick. It has got her stuffed bear. It does have a name. We get the name in the notes here. The teddy bear's name is Roosevelt, which is adorable. So Denpa. Ira trying to kill the team. Jeez. Oh, man. God, that picture of Marina is my icon in several places, by the way, because I love it. It's a very good picture. Oh, jeez. Toshia shrug. To Marina with nothing in her eyes. I love the on the right, the cafe, like Marina dragging Ira to the cafe. Come on, you'll like it. I don't care. Piss off already. No, I'm telling you. How is it? Tasty? Like with the chipmunk cheeks. It's so... I love them. Oh, could you believe this? Oh, they're so cute. Oh yeah. Future plans? Who gives a crap?
So cool. Future. Of course. I'll become an actress and find myself a rich American husband. Oh, that's pretty smart.
Do you know English?
I'm gonna write a book and maybe people will like it.
I'll read it.
My hubby will sponsor you.
The obligatory gender bends. Vasya, Igor, Murat, Vera, Lena. That's fun. Aw, that's all. Well, they're good sketches, though. And there's even more of that stuff in the little digital art book. If you go and support the dev by buying it, it is now available on Steam as well. It was originally just available on the itch.io page, but it's available on Steam now, too. It's very cheap. It's like $6. You should get it if you enjoyed the game. You can look at some cool art. Yeah, gosh. I just, you know, I have nothing but praise for this game, really. I have, like, nothing bad to say about it. It's very good. I quite like it a lot. And while the ending does make me sad, I understand why it ends the way it does. It's very poignant. It's very meaningful. Kitty, with the 10 pounds. Thanks again for streaming this. Might not have found out about it if it wasn't for your media thread, then these streams. An amazing story, and I look forward to whatever Ferry writes next. Oh yeah, I would love if Ferry would make another VN, to be completely honest. I'd be there day one, champ. I am never leaving. But yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it. I have had a very good time reading this one to everybody. You know, it might have been a chill sort of low viewership kind of thing. You know, obviously it's no Ace Attorney streams or whatever, so obviously it's not going to rake in the same amount of the crowd, but I don't really mind that. I think that it was just fun to do something like this, something that I enjoyed and resonated with me a lot. Not to say that I don't enjoy Ace Attorney, but you know, it is like, you know, that's the draw, that's the channel thing, so I gotta kind of do that and balance it with stuff that I, you know, I'm a little bit more passionate about, but also like nobody cares about by comparison. But I still really, yeah, I had a good time. So thank you for those of you who watched, for watching. I very much appreciate that. But yeah, I will, like I said, be doing more Fate on Friday. And that'll be my last stream for the year. New video on Saturday. Please watch it. It will be great. And I think, especially if you enjoyed this, then, you know, some relevant subjects, definitely.
Well, anywho. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that I have to talk about. I'm getting a bit rambly now. My brain. But thank you for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic night, and I'll see you later. Bye.